It's worked so far, but we're not out yet.
I wanna know what you're thinking. There are some things you can't hide. I wanna know what you're feeling. Tell me what's on your mind.
Now that's funny.
Don't worry, everyone. Don't worry, Sleepy. You didn't miss the big drama. I mean, there's not really big drama. I mean, I'll just tell you now. I already said on the Discord, but you know, the title's a little less descript. the stunning Dogs Eating Dogs 6 Discord server leaks have apparently resurfaced. I've been wondering where they were. They were originally posted on the Deadwing Dork subreddit, which I never ever knew about or visited. But then that got, like, shut down for whatever reason. And now there's a This User subreddit, and it got reposted there. So I think we can finally take a look at how much Dogs Eating Dogs 6 loves. Because we know he's a Rosalina lover. I don't know if we've ever understood just how much of one he is. We're going to find out. It's going to be great. On top of that, we've got finally a new response video from IPOS, insane piece of shit. The guy that tried to throw Wendigoon and a bunch of other YouTubers under the bus because he's a crazy person. To quote him, Wendigoon... Well, to paraphrase him, I'll be less charitable. To paraphrase IPOS, Wendigoon and most of YouTube might be conservative, maybe, and if they are, they shouldn't be allowed in public society. That is their hardline stance on that one. His Zane is his name. He's got a new video. He's got like a 5-hour one that we're not gonna watch. I think that's just like a horror thing. I don't know. It's like his normal fare. It's like what everybody thought. He's eventually just gonna slink back in and try to make, you know, his standard fare, like, horror analysis stuff. As if he hasn't entirely been discredited as a human being. But he also has, like, a new side channel with, like, 100 subs when I last checked, where he made a video called Clearing the Air. And it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, he's out in the woods in the video. So it might be that he winds up walking. It's going to be great. We're going to have a little talk with him. It's going to be great. But we're not starting with that. I've been very excited to resume Shadow the Hedgehog game. It came out a few days ago. If you don't care about the game, don't stick around to tell me how much you don't care about the game, because I probably won't appreciate that. But we're here to play some. I have not continued the story of Shadow Game. Oh boy, we're loud. It's loud and funny. I have not continued the story of Shadow Game since the last stream that I did. I said I was gonna resume, and I think I'd like to maybe. Oh boy. Oh boy, am I extremely quiet now? No, it's fine. It's just lowering it. Okay, it's just lowering the desktop audio. That's fine. Yeah, we'll get it to like 50%. That might be okay. Yeah. Starting with Shadow Game, I haven't continued the story. I've played some of Sonic Generations in the time since, and I've been like trying to go for S ranks and stuff in the Shadow stages that I already unlocked. But I've been looking forward to continuing. It's not a terribly long game, so I do think we'll probably finish it and then move on to some garbage. I think I've only got like a couple levels left. There might be a few boss fights. I might get stuck on a boss or something, but, you know, that's fine. Sonic and Shadow here. And where am I? Yeah, I'm eating shit in this level. That's fine. We're gonna go ahead and quit out of that. I think I probably want this to be a little quieter. Yeah, a little. Just a bit. There we go. I need to be able to hear myself think, too. So yeah, for those that don't know, there's a new Sonic and Shadow game. And it's just an old Sonic. It's Sonic Generations, basically, just again. It's got some, like, minor tweaks. But it's more or less just Sonic Generations again. But more importantly, we got Shadow Generations, folks. And you know what? I'm gonna do Terrio skin this time. Very disappointed to hear that I apparently don't get the low poly classic Sonic model that is available. It's like on PC. I guess I just bought the wrong version by getting the PS5 version. That's so cool. I love that for me. It's like $1 or something to get the PC skin. Not available on PS5, fucko! But that's fine. Let's do Japanese. We're gonna go full asshole today. We're gonna do fucking Nihongo, bitches. We're gonna go full fucking weeaboo asshole. We're gonna play Edgemaster Shadow the way it was meant to be played. Alright. Let me see here. So, here we are with Terios. If you're not familiar, this was the original... This was like one of the original designs for Shadow before they settled on Shadow. He's got like scars. I can't get a great picture of him, but he's there. You can kind of see him. Oh boy, you can kind of see him. Come on, show us your beautiful face. The stupid chaos control is in the way, but you got him. 7 months membership from the wonderful Wizard of Games. Semi-joked about in the server, but what's the likelihood of you and the boys watching and laughing at shit movies MST3K style for live equals funny? Probably not the same way. I mean, they like script their shit. They go through those movies and script riffs for them. We're not doing that. That's not happening. But we could probably just put something on and shitpost over it. I mean, there's plenty of public domain movies that can be watched that are, I think, would potentially fit the bill. Oh boy. Oh yeah, oh right, they had different, it has different controls now. I changed the controls for Sonic. So, and Shadow Generations is like, is like a different thing. So it has the, like, modern controls. So yeah, this is the new Sonic game, and it's just a Shadow game. And it's a Shadow game where it's basically just old levels, and there's only a few of them, but, like, the real shit is this hub. I mean, it's basically like Sonic... Oh, we're doing the rings. Okay. Sonic Frontiers was, like, trash. Everyone knows it. Anyone with any credibility knows Sonic Frontiers was trash, but Sonic Frontiers was almost good. And, like, the idea that they were going for, I think, is still a good idea. They were going for, you know, open zone gameplay. It's a really bold idea. It's bold and brash. It's just so that, it just so happened that, you know, Sonic Frontiers was terrible. And the level design was shit, and it looked like shit, and it was, like, boring, and the progression was shit, and it wasn't really very fun to move around. Well, I'm happy to report that that was indeed just the next step of, like, Sonic games. That was the next, it was the promising first step towards something new that took them 5 years to develop, but let's not talk about that. You know, you can turn the camera around Shadow while he runs. I know this doesn't look like Shadow, but just believe me. You can turn the camera, and he can boost, and you know what? He can turn. He, like, has controls that are good. He, like, controls well. You can platform at this speed. It's unbelievable. Like, I can't believe we live in a reality where they finally figured out how to make a Sonic game control good in 3D again. I said again. Like, Adventure was fucked up, and Adventure 2 was fucked up, but the controls, the general, like, movement physics, those were not the problem. Those were fine. The problem was, like, level design and shit. Did we open the... Oh, I already opened it. Cool. Alright, well, where's the new... Okay, we're going up here. So I've been putting off doing new stuff in Shadow Game until now. Putting it off no longer. Oh! Well, that was beans. Okay, but that's not where I need to go. God damn it! God damn it! Okay. Well, I have no idea how to get up to this fucking thing. We're gonna have to figure this out. I hadn't considered that this would actually be, like, difficult to figure out the next place to go. You know, we got this fake-ass loop that sucks. It looks like it's not an automated fucking cinematic loop that plays itself, but it is. Very much is. Yeah, when we left off here, we played the Sonic Forces level, which I know you won't believe me, but the Sonic Forces level was pretty good. I liked it. And then we unlocked Maria and Gerald Robotnik here. There's Terios. We unlocked these two fun folks. When did you look... Why do you look so different now, Shadow? Hey, Gerald. Shadow! I've deduced that we're in some kind of temporal anomaly. Therefore, I thought it better to not interact with too many elements to prevent a paradox from occurring. Yeah, you wouldn't want that. You know, for anyone out of the loop, this girl's fucking dead, but she's back. She's back. Because of time stuff. Don't worry about it. It's time stuff. You know how it is. Time stuff. Science fiction, video game time stuff. You can kind of fill in the blanks on that. Yeah, like, the platforming in 3D is, like, happening in this one. It's unbelievable that this works. Like, I'm so used to Sonic games feeling like shit in 3D, but not here. They really need to... but I fucked that up. They really need to stick with these controls and this, like, physics engine. I know Sonic Team has a propensity for just, like, making a cool new game. Case in point, Sonic Generations. Thank you for the suggestion. I'll read that in a little bit there. But case in point, Sonic Generations. They'll, like, make something cool. And then they'll just fucking abandon everything that they had for the next game that they make. And that's the Sonic Team way. God damn it, these switches are terrible. That's the Sonic Team way. Is like, oh, we finally figured out how to make Sonic good in 3D. Alright, let's not do anything like Generations again. Let's phone it in and make levels that finish in 30 seconds, you know, that complete themselves. Let's do that. It'll be great. People will love it. Let's make Sonic Lost World. People are gonna love that. People are gonna just love that. Okay, how the fuck do I get into this area? God damn it. No, no, no. Alright, well, now this is happening. God damn, how the fuck do I get up there? It's like in a secret zone. There's a zone! I don't know how I'm expected to get in here. I didn't consider that this would be difficult. Oh, these things. Okay. It's not difficult, I'm just stupid. That's the most likely option. There we go. It is just like the Seeker missiles from Metroid Prime 2. Can we hit the things? Yeah, there we go. Alright. New area. Alright. So yeah, I didn't want to do any of this off-stream. I thought it would be fun to continue, you know, on-stream. We've been playing it... we started it on-stream, you know. I did some, like, S ranking and fucking medal hunting or whatever. I played some of the other levels. But... I wasn't gonna leave you guys without your continuation of your Shadow story. I always start playing games like Sonic Adventure 2. And then I just, like, I'll play more of it eventually, and then I just never do. So, at least, just this once. We're gonna make sure we actually do it. Is that not all of them? Okay. Yeah. Very nice, very nice. Okay, we're doing one of these. Oh. Yeah, it controls good. It's unbelievable that a Sonic game, let alone a Shadow game, controls well in 3D. All this just to get to the fucking boss door. And I can't even do the boss yet. I have to do all this stupid shit first. God damn it. They're really gonna piss me off with this. Oh, I hate the fucking boss keys. God damn it. Alright. God damn it. Yeah, they have to pad out the game somehow. You know, it's gotta happen somehow. Oh, guys, I got artwork 21. I know we want to get on with what we're doing here, but I got artwork 21. That's not nothing. Well, now I have to spend 4 hours getting back up there again. Alright, alright. So what do we got here? Crush with Surf Spin. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means! I'm scared! Alright, we could do rings. I'll do rings. This is a good one. To get some fucking rings. It'll be great. Oh, yeah! Guys, look at how good this game is. This is unbelievable that there's a Sonic game that's good. I mean, like a 3D one, no less. I bet I didn't need to fly on that eagle. I bet I could have just flown on the other eagle, but now I'm in like a secret zone and I missed that thing and I missed that one. Oh, good, the good level design. What? So what was the deal with Forces? I mean, like, I know, you know, like, everyone's like, oh, they just phoned it in, but it's like, it's the same company that made this one and Generations, the original, and they were both great, and, like, Unleashed had great stages, and I don't know, I don't know how this happened. Oh, I just missed the S rank. That's such penis music. God damn it. God damn it. It's like, why did they just finally decide to try? Why didn't they try, like, 6 years ago or whatever, when fucking Forces came out? I remember when Forces looked like it was gonna be good. Everyone thought it was gonna be, like, a return to, like, Sonic with like, edgy shonen storytelling. And that didn't fucking happen. Everybody thought it was gonna be like a darker Sonic where Eggman finally wins, and it's like, yeah, kind of, but they didn't really want to commit to the bit, did they? The one thing I gotta say, though, like, they gotta cool it with the stupid shit where you have to... Oh, I gotta do both of them? Are you fucking serious? This is so stupid. They gotta clear it with the stupid shit where they make you, like, go into the options menu to, like, set the momentum of your jumps or whatever. Because that shit is just annoying. It's like, everyone should by default have the thing set so that it's... Everyone by default should have it set so that there's, you know, no momentum reduction when you jump. That's like it's like deceleration or something. I don't know how they word it, but that's the setting, and it's like, it should just be off by default. No one should play it with the fucking jumps. The default setting is for it to be, like, terrible like Frontiers and stop you when you jump. And Frontiers had, like, fucking 10 different settings for you to, like, fully customize your own Sonic physics engine. And somehow it was still terrible. I don't understand. I don't know how they managed it. And then they made this. It's like, good stuff. You guys learned how to code a video game again, I guess. I was already up here. That's unfortunate. I guess I have to do the stupid surf thing. I suppose. Unless I do this one. What's up here? Ooh. Act 2, Challenge 1. Beware of pillars that pop up. Reach the goal in time without being crushed by moving pillars. Oh. Oh, I could probably manage that. I'm no idiot. I'm not gonna get crushed by moving pillars. Like, come on now. I'm not getting the fucking S rank either at this rate. What? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. In there, and up there, and in there and up there, and god damn it, fuck. Nope, that's bad. Ooh. Okay, cool video game, love it. Oh, this is great. Yep. Why is there just death? What is this? What is this, Sonic Advance 2? Just, oh, you didn't land on the tiny platform, dead! Have fun with that! This was made, this one challenge level was made by Dimps. I think they did it. They did this one. They did a great job. I mean, this is way better than the Dimp standard. I gotta give them that, at least. Okay, and now we're doing this, and oh boy, there's crushers. They're crushing. Oh, Shadow's gonna fucking die. Okay, alright, we're good. I don't know about that S rank. I don't think that's fucking happening. Oh, yeah, that's great. And we're dead! And we're starting over! That's really fun! Cause I like this, cause I already did this part, but I wanted to do it again. It's great. You don't have to have a checkpoint. That's fine. I'll do it again. It's my life is meaningless and is worth nothing, so I'll just do it again. Oh, I missed it that time. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, I did that! Uh-oh! Very cool. Good level. Good challenge level. Love it. These, like, tiny platforms. Serious Dimps bullshit right there. They made it. They did it. They finally got to make some mainline 3D Sonic content. And it was great. It was glorious. Good job, Dimps. For those that don't know, if you're out of the loop, Dimps made the very good Sonic Advance games. They were good, but they were also filled with ridiculous, like, one-hit kill, bottomless pit shit. And it was just extremely obnoxious. And everyone knows Dimps for being, like, kind of fucked in terms of, like, level design. Oh, that's right! That's why we do it, boy baby! That is the business! We got bagels! Whoa! Alright. Yeah, so Dimps is kind of infamous for, you know, like Sonic Rush or whatever. You just have... Oh, where is it? I hate these fucking notes. God damn it. What is it, in here? Oh, it wants me to go into the building. Oh, these are the worst. I remember them being worse in Sonic Generations, too, but they aren't. They're really simple by comparison. You just like stand in one place and they usually get to you. But these ones, it's like some devious shit where you gotta do like a whole obnoxious platforming puzzle in an extremely short amount of time, or you need to just have like one of the upgrades that I don't have sometimes. That's cool. That's a good one. I'm a fan of that one. Great. Great. Very, very cool. Alright. And I still can't get this stupid thing. I know. I need to get the other challenge acts. I gotta play all of the acts. Christ on a fucking cross. Alright. Egg runners. Egg gunners? Whatever. One of those. I guess that's those guys. Ah! Oh yeah. That's the real shit. That's the real shit. God damn it, I just missed the S rank. I'm coming back for that one later, but I want to get to the next actual levels, so, like, it's fine. It's fine. A rank's fine for now. Fucking S rank. God damn it. You think I'm some A rank Andy? Fuck off. Oh, they're making me surf for it! Get back here, you son of a bitch! Oh, I got artwork of Japanese Sonic Battle. I'm really hoping Sonic Battle actually becomes relevant again. We really need... I know Emerald showed up in the animation, but we really need canonical Sonic Battle to happen again. Like, Emerald shows up, it's gonna be a whole thing. I did that one. Oh! Oh! Crush with... I don't even know what this is. It's something to do with the surfing thing. Can I spin while I'm on that? Oh, I guess so. Alright, this isn't going so well. Hang on. What is this? Oh, I hate this. Oh, boy. Oh, good. Very cool. Good metal catch there. That was great. That was really good stuff. Why? Okay. Oh boy. Susume! I know it wants me to do this, like, spin move. But it's just kind of... All of it is just kind of... Okay, I hold this in contempt. Maybe the whole game isn't perfect. Maybe this isn't the best Sonic game ever, you know? Or maybe they all just kind of suck and this is... I don't know. I don't know. This is pretty terrible. So I have to break a number of these, too. I just realized. That sucks. This is an awful mechanic. This is fucking horrendous. I'm missing everything because this, like... It just sends you flying off into a random direction. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, that is awful. I think I got both of them. Okay, great. Can I please... Oh my god, this sucks! Turn around, Shadow! What are you doing? Okay, nope, doesn't feel like spinning them that time. Alright! Good stuff. What a great... Wow! Wow, it's so bad! It's so bad! Oh, that's fair. Like, I could fucking dodge that! Oh, you only get these fucking rings, and you have to do this terrible little course. This is... I hate it. I just hate it. This is so bad. Okay, but, like, do it and hit the... Oh, I got 5 crates out of that. Are you kidding me? There's like 50 sitting there, and I got 5 of them. How did I only hit 1? This is awful. Alright, I got 7. I guess that's fine. I'll take it. Oh, Christ! This is horrendous. This is horrendous. Because it's like, to hit them, you need to be out of the way of them. You need to, like, be over here, and then... Oh, that's awful. I hate it. I just hate it. So much. I think I'm fine, though, for the A rank. Oh my god! No, never mind. Fuck it. I'm not fucking around with this. These controls are terrible. When you're on this surf thing, you're, like, forced to go forward. So you're just like, minor corrections become completely impossible and unfathomable. Because you're not allowed to turn backward. So it's like, oh, just turn around slightly, it'll be fine. No, you can't. You're just not allowed to. It's not okay. The levels are like, cripplingly linear. Please, please! Look at this! Look at that, I'm one short. I'm gonna kill myself. This is so bad! Please hit the boxes. Please hit the boxes! Oh, I can't stand this. I love getting to stuff like this in a video game, and it's like, wow, the same game that had these developers, like, they also thought this was good. Like, was it just a happy accident that the rest of the game is good? Was the natural intention? Was the natural intention? Yeah, thanks, Dark Side Dork. Hang on, let me just ban this chat member, right? Yeah, you're really funny. It's really funny and cool. That's cool. Yeah. Why don't you try playing the game? You know, it's always, and it's like, it's the same, it is the same with the DSP people. Everyone gives DSP shit. I watched him play Elden Ring. He fought a boss, like, strength-only build. He didn't use magic. He didn't do anything, and his chat was, like, freaking out on him because, I don't know, like, he used an NPC summon or something? I'm not sure what it was that he did that was so bad. He didn't get, like, a real summon. He didn't get, like, Solaire to help him, or, well, no, I guess he did. He got, like, the version of Solaire, but, like, I don't know. People were just, like, really quick to give him shit, and I'm like, he's just playing the game normally. I don't know what people are actually expecting from him. I know it's all funny, DSP bad at games, but, like, come on, man. I saw him play the game, and it was perfectly fine. And then we watched him play Dark Souls, and he did the thing where he missed the ladder. That was great. It's like the ladder is very clearly, obviously there. So he does do things that are very dumb. But then, yeah, people are just too quick to give him shit for, like, playing the game normally and not fucking up. And they watch him because they want him to be bad at the game. So even when he's actually fine at the game, people just have to, like, whoa, you healed once, it doesn't really count. Like, really just unnecessary kind of shit. Alright, I did it. That's great. What a cool level. God, it's just so terrible. The moment you want to, like, turn around slightly, you're not allowed to because the camera is, like, ruthlessly linear. You're just not allowed any amount of backward movement. So it's like, oh, just let me turn back and grab that ring. No, not acceptable. Even though the level looks like it's a big level and you have a fucking functioning right analog stick. And I really don't get it, too, because, like, you know, Generations was designed that way, and it's fine. You know, it's also annoying if you play, like, what is it, Speed Highway? Like, you try to do that one, there's this one turn on Speed Highway from Sonic Adventure in modern Sonic Generations, where it's like right after the run down the big building, there's like this turn where if you like hard fucking drift, you can maybe get it, but I've never been able to get it without like stopping and turning around and awkwardly walking back toward the camera because you just can't turn the camera around, and it's really sucks for red ring hunting too. But like here, it's like this game comes out after Frontiers. You know, theoretically they could just have levels that have camera control like Frontiers does. Or like this hub zone. Like, look at this. Look at this. Camera turn. I can go in any direction. I can go back. I can go forward. But the levels, they aren't like that. You are forced to go forward. And if you want to just turn around slightly and readjust, then you pay the ultimate price for it. It's really quite silly that it's still like that. You know, we've fully shifted over into Sonic being like, you know, non-linear-ish now. But not really, the levels are still this way, and you still have stuff like that happen where you're just, oh, I'll take this rail. No, I was scripted to go this way on this rail. No backward movement allowed on this rail. That's the wrong rail. Take the correct rail that takes you in the right direction, citizen. I don't know, man. It's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back. with this one. Frontiers was 1 step forward, 2 steps back. But this is a little better. Okay, I think I can get both of the keys now. Yeah. So I got 2 of these keys. That's fine. And then I have to do, I guess, a Sunset Valley level or something. Yeah. Sunset Heights, whatever it's fucking called. Yeah. And then... Wait, I've got 3... I guess I've got all 3 boss keys already? How did I get 3 of them? Supposedly I already have 3, so I mean, I guess we're just gonna fucking do it. Did I pick up 3? I guess so. I'm not looking a gift horse in the mouth on this one. I want to just get to the next level. By the way, it is very with a heavy heart that I must inform people that there is just no Shadow the Hedgehog level in this. Like, in this game that is ostensibly all about Shadow the Hedgehog, they just decided not to make a level for Shadow the Hedgehog based on the game Shadow the Hedgehog for whatever reason. And there are good ones. There's some decent levels in that game they could have used. I mean, at the very least, they could have used, like, they could have just used them as a template. Like, Forces sucks ass thoroughly, but, like, they managed to make a fun level out of that somehow. What's this thing? Oh, Doom's Gear, I see. Well, we're doing a boss. We don't know who it's gonna be. We don't know where they came from. Or who they're with. Oh, it's this one, right. Got the Crush 40 playing. I never actually fought this boss in Heroes. This is from Sonic Heroes. Why we're fighting it after the Forces and 06 level, I have no idea. But, sure. Yeah, this is the... Oh, we're doing this cool mechanic again. I love this! The whole boss is this great mechanic that I love! Whatever. How about that Yakuza show, by the way? Never in all my years did I assume they'd make a Yakuza show and it would be so unfortunate. Because it's like, it's an okay TV show, it's fine. If you just want, like, a Yakuza-oriented, like, J-drama, you know, it's fine. It's not, like, incompetent as a TV show, but as an adaptation, though, it's pretty rough. Pretty rough. I'm gonna tell you all you need to know about Yakuza the TV show. Kiryu, at one point, attacks an old lady because she might, like, inform people about him breaking into a thing or something. Like, an old lady has caught him sneaking in, so he, like, grabs her and muffles her mouth and, like, forces her to the ground. Okay, so it tells me to jump, and it's actually, you don't jump there. Okay, that's great. That's a good that's a good prompt. You guys all saw that, right? It told me to jump, and then it just was lying about when to jump. Yeah? That's cool. That's a great move, Metal Overlord. Ah! What I'm made of is apparently not much, because I die in, like, a hit. And the rings scatter, and you just get fucked. You just can't get them once the rings scatter. Can we be done with this, please? No? We're still... Okay. Thank God. Yeah! Alright, I like the spectacle of this. It's unfortunate that it's like a shit-ass gimmick fight, but, you know, can't win them all. It's not terrible, you know, this part's kind of cool, and I guess. Oh, I should have chaos controlled. Why does it tell me to just... Like, thanks, I know I can jump! How about tell me exactly when to jump, or just don't bother? What is the point? Well, now I've wasted my chaos control. That's a shame. But I have hit him. We're doing good. What is that? Did I do nothing to him? What was that? Was I supposed to mash? I don't... What are we doing? Oh, he's at half health. We got like a phase 2. This is a pretty cool fight. I mean, it's like a shitty gimmick fight to an extent, but the spectacle is sure there. This is great. Oh, what are we doing now? Oh, I see. Idiot. Oh. Oh, it's Ganondorf tennis. Okay. It's Ganondorf tennis. I love some good Ganondorf tennis. God damn it. And then the rings are just gone! Like, dude, I can't get another ring now! Okay, well, but... Yeah, all the rings are gone. This is not good. Alright. So do I, like, move? Or, no, we're just kind of standing here. Oh, I see. I gotcha. What, was I supposed to do something with that? Oh boy. Oh good, more fucking missiles. This is what I love in my game, is more fucking missiles! It's like chaos control seems to be useless here too. I guess maybe it'll stop missiles. Yeah, give me another Ganondorf tennis. Come on now. Yeah, there you go. Ganondorf tennis, baby! Yosh. Yosh indeed, Japanese Shadow. Oh, I hate these. I hate it so much. It's like I can barely even see where Shadow is on the fucking screen right now. It's a bit visually cluttered. Because it's all rain effects. But he's down! He's down! So this, I've seen people say it's pretty cool to have this fight because, like, oh yeah, hit him with the fucking QTE move! Because, like, in Heroes, this was like, you needed everybody combined. But here, Shadow's just such a fucking big dick daddy. That he's doing this very poorly with a D rank, but he's doing this all on his own. Very disappointedly, too. He's doing this all on his own. He's a big boy now, you know, with these Doom powers and whatnot. He didn't even need to go super. That's how he's, you know, Sonic might be super, but Shadow's super duper. With a big tuper. And that's it, that's the tuper right there. We gotta go get it under control. That's the plot of the game. Shadow's tuper has taken a dangerous form. We need to deal with it. Got a cutscene. Japanese cutscene. He doesn't stay Terios in the cutscene, unfortunately. Shadow. I like the Shadow Japanese voice. Like the English, I'm not so crazy about this Shadow, but I'm liking the Japanese. Getting full-on lore. They really put effort into this shit. Okay, how did you go from Shadow to that thing, though? Well, yeah. No, the ultimate life form is Sonic. We know that. We're only making him stronger. Reborn, huh? The animation! Like, everybody pointed out that in Sonic Frontiers the animation was like shit. Like, they were trying to go for the story, but the animation would just be like these really robotic hedgehog movements. But now it's like Shadow's, he's got dramatic fist clenches. He was walking there and it looked like the walking from SA2. I wish they would mocap it again. Because that's what they did in SA2, apparently. And that's why everybody looks like their limbs are made of spaghetti. And they're always, like, moving around. And it was so much more expressive than just, like, robotic computer anime. It's like the difference between old Simpsons and new Simpsons. Like, you ever seen that clip of, like, the comparison between Marge putting Maggie down on the conveyor belt or whatever? And, like, the old show, it was, like, super expressive, and she would, like, pop and fucking, it was great. She was popping and locking, and now in the new show, it's, like, a 2-frame neck jerk that she does. It's disgusting. It's over here. And that's, like, the difference now with Sonic Frontiers and the new games, but no. They really put in effort with the animation here. They actually put in time. They made it good. I can't believe they bothered to make this one good. Remember Sonic Colors Ultimate? They even fucked up the Wii game. Like, and it's still fucked, too. Like, not as badly, but it's still pretty bad. Oh, the superpowers. He's gotten the super darkness. I like the Terios face. I think it's cool. I like the scar. Definite edge. So now we can just turn into, like, a Venom... I mean, we're just turning into, like, Mr. Doom's semen or something. That's what that is. It's just Dr. Doom's swimmers. Not Dr. Doom. Black Doom. Change forms by pressing square. Speed through the corruption. What? Oh. I see. Interesting. I don't know if I like that. Lava shell. That's the good level. Why can't we get that level? Where's the Shadow the Hedgehog lava shelter level? God damn it. So what do? I jump and then do that and no. It's like jump and... Oh boy. Well, this is gonna take some getting used to. I think you like... You can swing or something? Well, we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Although there's this whole area that I haven't really been able to get around in because I haven't been able to Doom morph, I guess. Is that what this does? Okay. How do I grab it? Grab the thing. What the fuck? Oh, this is kind of bad. Yeah, it's like he won't lock onto the thing, and then you have to have one of these so you can even do it. Can you please grab it? Please, dude. Or not, just jump. That's a good jump, bro. Oh! Great jumps, brother. Please grab it. Not feeling like it, huh? Alright. I guess we need to do that. Why am I not able to swing now? How did I do that? This feels like overcomplicated. Okay, now I can swing. You hold it, I guess? Ah! I hate this. I hate it. I just hate it. Oh, now we go too high. Alright. So, like, jump and hold it, I guess? No, okay. Jump and press square and then, like, hold it again. This is a great session. I've just wanted to play the new levels, and I'm getting, like, the worst shit in the game instead. Can I please? No, not feeling like doing the jump. Alright, great. This is super cool. Why am I so fucking slow? Holy shit. It's like you need to time your boost. Your boost doesn't stay, so you need to, like, time it just before you're at the ramp. You can't constantly move fast, and that's so bad. Why is that in the game? How did they think that would be fun? I don't understand. Where did I even go? Oh my god. And then if there's no blorb of, like, blue stuff, you just have to fucking go screw yourself, basically. Yeah, you gotta, like, keep pressing R2 to go fast. Hold that. And then, like, this, and then hold one of those. And why did I even bother? What does that do for me? It gets me, like, over here? What's the point? Great. Oh, I can't wait for the boss fight that's entirely just that. That's gonna be great. Where do I go now? Up there? There's a sludge fall. Alright. Yeah, you know, it's just like Sonic games used to be like jump and maybe spin, and that was all of your movement. And for this to now be doing this bizarre shit that's like jump and then spin and then press the button again and then jump and spin again and then jump again and then hold square for 3 seconds but not 4 seconds. You fuck! Like, I don't know, it's just a lot. This isn't what, oh my god, no, it's Sonic Frontiers. Why? Why are there Sonic Frontiers platforms? What did I do? Was I complaining too much? Did they curse me with Sonic Frontiers platforms because I was complaining? The game's not that bad. It's not Sonic Frontiers bad. Come on! Come on! Literal just, like, reuse of Sonic Frontiers assets, but whatever. It isn't a game that controls better generally and is, like, fun. So it's like you know, despite all the screaming, I am having fun. I didn't have that much fun with Sonic Frontiers, so this is a new experience. Occasionally it would be fun, but very occasionally. Yeah, they really did just put these platforms in wholesale. That's terrible. That hurts my soul to have to see Sonic Frontiers platforms in here. God, what an ugly game. What are we at now? What is this level? What is this level? We got a level? Oh, right. I guess that's why they're... Oh, God. Oh, the PTSD. Oh, man. Oh, good! Guys, guess what power is used in the level from my favorite Sonic game? Guess what? Guess what I get to do now in this cool level based on my favorite Sonic game? I mean, it's only right to have this power be used in this level. You know, it wouldn't be right to put this in, like, the Sonic Heroes level. That game was actually fun. That was a classic video game. Sonic Forces, you know, even had, like, a fun level. But this, yeah, Frontiers, this is the one that needed it. Alright, but so far this is still better than Frontiers level design. It's amazing. This almost looks like a level from a Sonic game at this point. Not much. You know, it still feels like it's just a different video game, but I guess it fits a little better now. The music is nice. Oh. Well, that wasn't what I was trying to do there, but alright. You know, we're getting the hang of it. God, Shadow just controls so much better than Sonic. The thing with Sonic in, like, Generations, you're expected to do this, like, drifting thing that's, like, because Sonic turns for beans. Sonic's turn is terrible in Generations. It's like, you forget how badly he turns until you play this and you're like, oh my god, this is like playing a video game again. Right. Why did we ever have him move that way? And I mean, some people like it. I don't hate it. Generations is still good. But like, this is so much better. He doesn't need to drift. He just turns properly. Novel concept, I know. Oh, I fucked something up there. Oh my god. Shadow! What are we doing? What are we doing? Loving this music. This is some good stuff. This is better than the Frontiers soundtrack. I mean, that's for sure. So yeah, why there is a Sonic Frontiers level, by the way, is very bizarre. Shadow wasn't even in this game. I don't even think he was in it a little bit. I mean, he might have made some kind of an appearance. I don't know, but he wasn't like in the story. He didn't matter in Sonic Frontiers. So why he is now here is a mystery to us all. But you know. His presence is welcome. We love Shadow. All hail Shadow. I'm missing alternate paths left and right, but that's okay. Oh. Well, that's not so good. Why is that instant death? Why is there just a fun enemy that's just instant death? What is that? Why are all the enemies not just instant death enemy? At that point, why is that? Like, just make them all kill me in one hit at that point. Like, why, if we're doing that, just make them all do that. It seems inefficient to not have all the enemies just kill me in one hit. That's just the way it should be, really. Clearly, that's the why did I get hit? Why did I get hit? Clearly, that's the way it should be. Just have them all kill me in one hit. It's great. I love that. Me, personally, I love that. Why is there... Okay, what are we doing with this? Alright, that makes it a bit better. Alright. Good lava. Very good. Yeah, I'm good on more lava. I'm good on more lava. Oh, good. It's this mechanic again. I love this bizarre ninja enemy that is just in this game. I don't know why there's a ninja. There just is a ninja, and he, like, makes shadow clones of himself, and it's really annoying. I'm not even boosting through this. I could. But, you know... Like, if I'm speedrunning this... Oh, so that's just death! Okay! Good stuff! Fuck off, Shadow Man. No one likes you. You have no friends. No one likes you. You get no bitches. Even your mom is sick of your shit, Brandon. Fuck off. Oh, that's death too. Alright. You know, my favorite part of playing games is getting to do the whole level, like, all of this again. Like, all the stuff I already did. I love getting to do it again. That's my favorite thing, is getting to do it again. I love it. I love getting to see the same content, but like 7 times. That's great. That's my favorite thing in any video, because my life is meaningless and has no value. So like, yeah, just let me do all of this level again. It's great. It's so good. Thank you for the privilege of getting to play so much of this, Sonic Team. Because I missed a jump. Not even a jump, I missed a fucking, like, QTE rail homing thing. Ugh. Alright, it's a fine enough level, but that fucking surf thing, or whatever it is, that swinging thing is really fucking annoying. It's just like, I'm understanding it, but it slows everything down. It's like not a lot of fun to use, it's just like this, it's like a Metroid move or something. It's not like a Sonic move. It takes forever to fucking swing on some shit, and then even if you use the, like, you know, morph thing in the sludge, it's still, like, it still feels like shit. It's so slow. I don't know, not a fan. It is just so... Oh, good. Okay, we saved it. We saved it. I love the fucking graphics of this, and by that I mean I hate them too. How bright this is. It's like impossible to see things sometimes. I know it's supposed to be a white space, but just... I mean, look at this. This is ridiculous. It's like something's wrong with the picture. Have some more fucking detail to the... Make it off-white, you know? Eggshell white. That's what I'm talking about. We love a good eggshell white. I guess there's an Act 2 I gotta do now. An homage to all those super fun sections on that third island that were all just... This is specifically the third island, too. This is the one that has, like... This is the one that has all those very fun 2D segments where it would just... You'd be running around the overworld, and the game would just lock you into 2D like it was the worst thing you've ever played. And then that game got 7 out of 10s and 8 out of 10s from everywhere. For some reason. No one knows why. And then that island also ends with the pinball. The worst pinball ever. In a series that has much, you know, okay, that's just death. Very cool. Love that. In a series that has much competition for worst pinball thing ever. Oh, why is this made by Dimps now? Why is every level just bottomless pits? This really is just Sonic fucking Shadow Game as made by the people that made fucking Sonic Advance. This is unbelievable how this is made. Everything. Bottomless pits for fucking days. Not enough bottomless pits for you. That's my favorite fucking thing in Sonic, is a bottomless pit that fucking punishes you for going fast and having fun. Oops, I went too fast and had too much fun. My bad. Let me slow it up a minute here in this awesome Sonic game that's enjoyable. Fuck off! Don't even bother boosting. There's gonna be some fucked shit that just fucks me up if I boost. The second I boost, it's gonna be some fucking dumb shit. How do I get in there? Ooh. Oh, it's the instant death enemies! My favorite! I see they didn't decide to instantly kill me this time. Well, I appreciate it. Okay, now I guess I'm just up here now. Never mind. Alright, we're good. I didn't get the thing, but that's what replayability is for, baby. Let's... okay. I mean, it's an interesting mechanic. It's not like it's terrible in every way. It's kind of interesting, but it's also just, yeah... forcing me to, like, home in on a thing in the world so that I can use this move is really kind of annoying. Like, if I could just do the Doom Morph whenever I want, that would be great, but I have to, like, find the specific item power-up thing that lets me do it. And that's kind of fucking annoying. And then when I fall out of it, I'm just trapped in, like, slow motion. And that's extremely annoying. Why did that happen? Oh, jump? Good idea! Yeah, I will say, the 2D segments in this are, like, pretty good. Like, for all things considered, I don't love the boost-style, like, 2D segments, but this is the best it's ever been. Take that, Colors fans. This is the best it's ever been. I'm like, I've had fun with some of the 2D stuff. That's rare. I mean, Classic Sonic, everyone gave Classic Sonic shit. Because he, like, moves, I don't know, 4% differently than he did on the Genesis or whatever. But it's like, no, he's good. Classic Sonic's pretty fun. I mean, the level design can be kind of penisy sometimes. A rank on that, that's fine. We did Chaos Island. That's a pretty good island. No, not bad, you know? Even the fucking Frontiers level is okay. And now here we are in Sonic Generations for some reason. How did this happen? I forgot it was Japanese. The blue hedgehog of all places, yeah. It's so much better animated! Yay, sorry. Well, this is pretty fucking dope. I like this. So I just did this fight as Sonic. Oh, this is great. Oh, it's gonna have the music, yeah. I love that synth. I want to know what that synth is. It sounds so scummy. Isn't that how it happened in SA2? They like fully reanimated the scene basically. That's like just the scene from SA2. That's great. I think it is anyway. Oh, it's Sweet Baby the Bat! They got rid of her jiggle physics, so it's woke. That's what I've heard. Too stupid to know the difference. You guys remember that? Oh, this is great. Yeah, what we just need is the next game to just be this as an entire game. Like, don't fuck around with Frontiers, don't give us fucking Green Hill. We're done with Green Hill. I'm so over Green Hill. I don't even hate Green Hill. The one I really hate is Chemical Plant. Because it's like, Chemical Plant's fine. But like, Green Hill is like one of the only really good levels in that game, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, you could do Starlight Zone, maybe, I guess? I mean, any of them could be good if they remade them and made them good, you know? But like, Sonic 2 has fucking wall-to-wall banger levels. And the only thing we ever see is fucking Chemical Plant. I'm sick of it. I'm done with it. I'm fucking so over with it. Same with fucking Sky Sanctuary. It's forgettable. It's done. We're done. We need the new era of new things. Even if they sometimes reference old things, that's fine. So we gotta do more of this now, huh? Oh boy. Oh. Good stuff. My favorite thing. Oh boy. Dash Ring Rush. Uh-huh. Alright. Sonic Forces level. We're finishing this one out, guys. We're finishing off Shadow. And I mean that. Oh, that's just death. Alright, cool. Alright. Oh boy. Oh, this is complicated. Oh boy. This is like if a Sonic game was made by the fucking guy at Capcom that always makes the disappearing platform levels. That was okay. That was alright. Yeah. Easy peasy. Yeah, Sonic Forces level. They can actually make a Sonic Forces level good. I know. It's unlikely. It seems unlikely, but it's true. Well, I don't even know how to get that, but it's fine. What's this? Death Egg Robot Panic. Oh, if interference of the Death Egg Robot. I see. Well, that clears it up. Now I know what's going on. Oh, yeah, he's interfering. It kind of seems like I require the interference of the Death Egg Robot to like, continue. Like, avoid the interference. I'm hitting switches. I'm causing the interference. What do you mean? Oh boy. Well, A rank. We'll take it. That's fun. That's a good one. You know, if more of these were like this, these are better challenges than Sonic Generations, because that, a lot of the time you'd get, like, collect rings with Amy, or some stupid shit. And it was just a sheer time waster. But these are, like, more often than not, they're, like, actual little mini levels. And they're, you know, they're okay. It doesn't quite feel like you're, you know, doesn't quite feel like you're wasting time playing the game. Like, I mean, I know it's all a waste of time, technically, but you know what I mean. Alright. I know about the boss key. Thank you. Thank you for informing me of the boss key. Thank you. Spike balls. Alright. Avoid the balls. We gotta avoid balls, Chad. Historically, I've always tried to embrace the balls, but alright, if I have to. Bit of an elevator. Oh. Oh. Got that. Oh! You got that Sonic Forces butt synth. Whatever you call it. I guess it's like a shitty, like, detuned saw wave, I guess. Alright. Oh, we're moving! Oh, we're moving! Oh my god! Oh my god, they're moving the goal ring, Jerry! They're moving the goal ring! I just missed the... Look at that! I missed the S-ring! God damn it! That's an okay one. Yeah, I got hit a bunch, but it was fun. Let me see here. There's some fucking super chats I have not been reading. We got, let me see here. 20 CHF from Super Mario Hack. I feel like the reason why this is better than Frontiers is because it's designed more like an actual Sonic level, whereas Frontiers feels like it was designed like a generic open world. They're finally learning. Yeah, it's almost like everyone told them to do it differently. Yeah, no, you're right. This looks like a Sonic level. If I just showed you this, people would think that this is just a Sonic game, and not like Skyrim with Sonic in it or something. $10 from Coffee Creamer. Hey, Claw, next time you do a Crazy People stream, see Santa Cruz Joker. Joker? Santa Cruz Joker. That's how you say words. He got banned from a bar for trying to spike a woman's drink, allegedly. Fought a homeless guy and lost. And being obnoxious. Oh. Let me see here. Well, that's an interesting suggestion. Thank you. I'll try to keep that in mind. We're gonna get to crazy people in a little bit here. $2 from S-Man Chan for your suffering. Also, I love your content. Well, thank you. I am suffering. But I'm also enjoying myself. It's a weird mix. $2 from Arthrobots. Where's the Sonic Dark Brotherhood level, Sega? I know. I mean, I don't think Ken Penders is gonna allow it, unfortunately, but Sonic, you know, it could have, like, exclusively really bad music. Like, every song you play in it, it's like a terrible MIDI version. You know, it could be really... You could do some real good things with that. But they just didn't do it. $2 from Patrick L. Love it when you scream, lol. Peak energy. Pure energy! €2 from Kion. Finally caught you live. Love your content. Thank you. Welcome. $5 from Elbow Lishelbo. Claw, I'm convinced you're a masochist because why do you torture yourself with Sonic games? Because I like them! I do! We got $2. Hang on. $2 from Wings of Twitch Bots. Grunty Industries! Thank you. $2 from Idalia Arkeel. I introduced my boyfriend to the user lore. Well, get him signed up for the next little while in the stream, because we're getting to users in a little bit. Sort of. I mean, there's user lore. There's hot, fresh new user lore to take a look at, though, so... Like, known users. We're looking at some Dogs Eating Dogs 6 related content, to say the least. 1 ring challenge. Alright. 1 ring. You only got the 1. Can't take any damage. You got the 1 ring. Well, you can take a little bit of damage. You got the 1 ring. Avoid making any, Lord of the Rings jokes, you know. Oh boy. Look at how I stopped. Look at how I was able to control my character there. Unprecedented for a Sonic game in 3D. In the last 20 years, at least. I mean, I say that, but I'm not blind to the fact that Adventure 2 and even Adventure 1 kinda... Like, even the Sonic levels, they do kinda control like shit. I mean... There's a lot of fucking jank. People say it's like, oh, the Sonic levels are great. Like, no, let's not oversell it here. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. And, like, in theory, they're my favorite... Like, it's my favorite 3D Sonic game. But then, like... You know, have you played it recently? You know... Because it's still fun, but it's like, it's a... You really wind up struggling with, like... A lot of it... I remember a lot of it is, like... It's just all that one-button shit. It's the complete opposite of this game. Where now there's, like, weird mechanics that have, like, multiple button presses and holding the button and everything, and it's like... Nah, man, Sonic Adventure 2's whole problem is you'd want to do a roll, but you do a fucking spin dash instead, or you want to, you know, vice versa. Where am I going now? Yeah, we can't make any time stuff happen. Can't do any paradoxes. Ocelot's gonna get mad. Where's the thing? What do I do now? I think it probably unlocked a boss thing. Or no, I guess I still need to do another... Oh, God damn it. I gotta get another key, I'm pretty sure. Let me see here. The boss gate's like over there. There's another one up there. Are there two there's two bosses? I guess. Usually there's like a blip that tells me where to go, like an idiot. Like a Skyrim gamer. And now I don't know where that blip is. These are really hard to find like, to stop on. Come on! Oh, god damn it. I think I fought this boss, though. It's not this one. Is it this one? It might be this one. Yeah, go up there. We're gonna fucking figure this out. That's non-negotiable. So this is the Metal Overlord. We did this. I've already did this boss. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would kind of appreciate having like a big, you know, thing to tell me where to go right now, because there was before, but now it's just not here. Can we go up there? I don't think I can go up there yet. I'm gonna do another boss or whatever. Let's see here. Stage list. Where's this? Oh, we can go, like, under the fucking... Oh. Oh. Okay, so challenge list. Did we do all the challenges? I don't think I did. I seem to have done all of the challenges. Unless those are just the ones that I've opened. I don't know what all these fucking icons mean on the map. So, I mean... Did I do those ones? I don't think I did. Okay, I think I need to do the Chaos Island ones. That'll be what it is. There's gonna be challenges over here. Right? Is that it? We got challenges? Give me a challenge. Come on now. Where's the challenges? Can I do this thing? Something's... It's not calling strong enough there, Shadow, because you can't do anything with it. What do we got here? Oh, artwork 22. Wow. Fuck your mothers. Yeah, we get this going on here. I'm learning! I still don't really like it. Oh, yeah, okay, I'm not learning well enough. Ooh. So what do? I guess just home in on it again? What the fuck? It's like I can learn it, but I don't like it anymore, you know? I mean, I don't know. It's not a great thing to put in a Sonic game. I'm gonna have to redo that one. So there's no challenges available here. These are not... There's nothing here. What the fuck? Where am I expected to go right now? Is it like up here, I guess, with the thing? Oh, very fancy. Artwork 52, guys. Don't fuck with Artwork 52. That's big. That's big news. Can I... Okay. So, alright. I know that there's this. I can go up there, but I know that there's this. Something's going on. Something's going on. See, this is what a 3D open world Sonic game. This is it. You go down a weird tunnel, and there's like, now you're in a new level. Look at this. We're in like an underground zone. We need the whole next game to be this. I mean, this is perfect. This is exactly the vibe. Oh shit, that's the jam. Can I just go up? I really don't like this stupid morph shit. It's bad. Oh. God damn it! Clear the boss stage to get the Doom gear. Alright, alright. So what are we doing here? Ah. And then this takes us over here, and there you go. And there you go. Okay. Well, I guess the reason it didn't tell me where to go was, and I can appreciate this, I think it did just want me to explore and find this. And you know what? Pretty fucking cool. I'm glad I found it. Okay, why didn't I boost, though? I pressed the boost button. It would be nice if I boosted when I pressed it above the button. There you go. Ooh. What's over here? I'm getting the what's over here's in a Sonic game, chat. A 3D Sonic game made this year. I'm as amazed as you. I'm as amazed as you. Can I go? I can't just go to that? That's unnecessary. Just warp me to it. It's... Come on now. Yeah, the ground being this white is really annoying to me. It's like, it hurts my eyes. You know, as much as I do like it, it's like an 8 or 9 out of 10. It really is, but it's like, man, it's got some fucking problems for me personally, at least. Like, I don't know if this is bothering anyone else's fucking eyes, but it sure is for me. I don't know that the level needs to be, like, this white. I mean, you look at it from a distance. First of all, look at this from a distance. Again, it looks like a Sonic level. This is great. They finally made something that feels like a Sonic game with the same concept. Oh, good. We get some Doom Morph action here! Love it! Alright. What? Okay. I don't know how to get that thing. There was a token. There was a token black guy. I didn't know how to get him. Can I... Why won't it let me home in on the spring? Every spring in the game, you can home dash on it, but not that one. Not that one. That would make the game fun. You can't do it. Gotta land on it specifically. That's cool. Oh, good. I went too fast. I was having too much fun. That's what happened. I was having too much of a good time. So many deaths in a Sonic game are literally, I went too fast and had too much fun. I needed to slow down and have less fun so that I could go at a more moderate and reasonable pace in this Sonic game. I love it. It's really good. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh. Okay, that was actually pretty simple, all things considered. Gotta get more medallions, though. I think I want 100% this. Get all the collectibles and shit. It's not like a terribly long game, so it's like, you might as well. That does mean I'm gonna have to chase these fucking things down, though. That pisses me off. Chaos Control Master. I'm the Hopscotch Master! I got fly skills at Hopscotch! Chaos Control! Very nice. Yosh. Canada? I heard Canada. That's what I'm all about, buddy. Well, I missed that. That's fine. Cool thing about Chaos Control is it also freezes your timer. Like your, you know, time limit thing. Your in-game time. So if you want, you can kind of you can try to abuse it for speed runs. I was doing that the other night when I was playing the Sonic Forces level, Act 1, and I was just trying to like optimize, like, okay, if I hit this number of robots, then I get enough chaos control magic to do it here, and then, but you don't want to do it here, because then you can't, you know, use this level mechanic. Like, it's a whole thing. It's pretty good. Chaos control works here. Like, the Doom morph thing, I'm not sold on, but the chaos control, that's a real interesting addition. And the spears are also fine. And that, like, launching move, it's all pretty good for, like, a Sonic game, but, you know, some of them, not the best. Cyclones? I gotta destroy cyclones? What the fuck? Alright. Oh, it's these cool enemies. That's great! It's my favorite enemies. So, right, use the spear. Right. Oh boy. Can I... No? Oh, good. I love the... Oh. Are you seeing what's happening here, chat? Are you seeing what's happening? What's happening is that this is a stupid thing I have to grab in the world, so if I jump into it, and then I go this way, well, that's not very helpful, is it? So you absolutely have to hit it from this direction. If you miss that at all, then you just are stuck in the scum zone, and it's horrible. It's hell. No one deserves to be stuck there. I hate my life. I'm in the scum zone right now as we speak. God. Why did I lose my rings? Don't know. No reasonable reason. Alright, can't complete the level now. Good level design! No, we can do it better than that. I forgot to do the So, the problem is I also need to be hitting all of them. I mean, not all of them, but I need to get at least 20. So, I mean, I'm pretty good on that now. Why do I lose all my rings? What is that? Okay, so don't jump there or you just lose and can't do the level. That's so great. You think it's gonna be a wall jump thing. It's not. You just jump once or you fucking can't do the level. Good stuff. Why do I lose my rings? It tells me to do the thing! I did the thing! I did my time, goddammit! Oh, that's a terrible enemy. That is a terrible enemy. What is that background noise? Okay, it's just background noise. It's fine. I don't need to get mad at the background noise now. It's unnecessary. Gondola master. I'm the master of gondolas. I got 5 skills at gondolas. So let's do it. Gondolas? Oh, these fucking things. Oh, this isn't gonna be annoying in the slightest. Moving platform level in a Sonic game. This is gonna be great. I'm gonna love this. Oh yeah. Oh, it's just like those terrible fucking things from Sky Sanctuary. Oh, we're missing the music token. That's fine. We'll come back for the music token. Everything will be okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go up, up, up. And then this one. I don't know why I'm racing this fucking thing, but alright. Get me down. Come on now. You can do better than that. Please do better than that. Jesus Christ. Oh. Imagine not getting the S rank because you were sitting there waiting for an elevator. That's piss. Alright. I think that's all the challenges now. I think we just move on. Oh, it's not white anymore. Thank God we've eradicated the white. It's about time. Okay, so now we gotta go this way. Right. What? Oh yeah, it's underground. It's underground. Right. Never mind now. Kageru! I think I will switch back to normal shadow skin and English for the ending here. Because I think we are up to... I think it's one more level, if I'm not mistaken, and then the ending. Like the final stuff. Yeah, if they just made this a button press and I didn't have to, like, grab a power-up like it's Mario, like, that would probably be a lot better. Well, what do I know? You get a lot of fucking music you can play in other levels here, which is great. I'm all about that. There's actually a surprising amount of good music that you can include in a Shadow the Hedgehog-oriented game. Like... Because the Shadow the Hedgehog soundtrack is pretty good, but then also, like... Yeah, all the Sonic Adventure 2 stages that feature him, you know... It's a lot. All the Sonic 06 stuff that features him. Heroes, I mean, you know, you're getting your selection. So I think I know who this boss is going to be, and I'm pretty excited. I gotta switch back to English, though. I gotta switch back to normal Shadow, too. Terios, it's been fun knowing you, buddy. It's been fun knowing you. Let's just save that shit. I guess it's saved, okay. This was fine. And, what do we do here? Take you back to normal. You can see I got the Sonic Adventure skin on for Modern Sonic. Oh, but I forgot to change the... God damn it. I'm gonna have to... You can't change the language. God. Fuck. Yeah! Fuck off! Online mode. No thank you. What is that? I like anybody playing any online mode in any video game and assuming it's not gonna be filled with hackers. Just like any leaderboard. That was a fun idea for like 2 weeks until every leaderboard became 999 million point scores for like every game. So any video game I've ever been like, oh, what's on the leaderboard? It's like, oh, hackers, right. Yeah. Nobody like normal played this game, I guess. And nobody ever bothered to try and fix that, I guess, you know. Okay, I was right where I needed to be, and I got away from where I needed to be, but that's okay. Maybe I didn't, actually. Yeah, I gotta go through here. We're back with Shadow. Ooh. What's all this about? Ooh, get a little bolt action there. God, these... Oh! This power-up sucks! Like, now I get it, but you know, I can learn it. That doesn't mean I'm gonna learn to like it. It still feels, like, slow and shitty, and I can speed up, but the speed up is not even much better. Okay. Let's do it. Alright, everybody. Get your fucking edge ready. This is gonna be a big one.
What is this? A seal of some sort?
He trapped you in cum, Shadow. He trapped you in cum! So the purple stuff we've been coasting on this whole time is like Mephiles jelly, I guess? There he is. My name is Mephiles, the Dark. Come back to my gamer pad. Mephiles. Oh, good. What? Ooh. Oh, God. Shadow tag? Is that what we're doing? Okay. Oh, he took so little damage from that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you do, fucker. Yeah, because Sonic 06 was like time retconned out of existence or whatever, so he wouldn't know. That's true. Eat some shit. So this boss is basically just the Mario 64 fights. God damn it. Not what I was trying to do there. There we go. I mean, this is an okay usage of this move. It's kind of fun here. This boss is okay. For now. What's he gonna do? He's doing some Sonic 06 shit! It's gonna be bad! It's gonna crash my game! Oh my god, he's gonna have a loading screen! What are we doing? Oh, we're gonna have to, like, go up now.
I'll just take care of them all.
Yeah, we're kicking all of the clones' asses. And presumably some non-clones, too. Oh dear, what are you? No, you get away. Nope. Hey, fucker. Yeah! This is a good boss fight. I don't mind this. I mean, that Sonic Heroes one was kind of gimmicky, but this... Oh! This is good. I mean, I'm dying, but, like, it's good. Yeah! Fuck off, Mephiles! Fuck them all and they mamas! I love that Sonic 06 has a hype moment right now. Give me a QT, I'm ready for it. Give me a hold square, give me a mash square. Yeah! Oh yeah, they let the Yakuza people start working on these. I think they took my advice. I think that's what happened. I think that's why Sonic's better again. I think if you look at the credits, you're gonna find some kind of overlap with Yakuza developers. Somebody who works on Yakuza games worked on this one, and that's why it's, like, better now. And that's why it's, like, hype now. That was good. I like the Mephiles fight. It was good. So I guess now we're moving on. Oh no, the Tooper is activating. I must say the monkey's doing really well this session. I like the Looney Tunes music. That's great.
The promised time
That's not Eggman, chat member.
Yes, the warrior that will destroy you.
That's not the way you read that line. You emphasize the you. God damn it. Really, it's a love story. That's what I'm learning here.
Professor, what do you think he means he learned from our last encounter?
I surmise you defeated him at some point in the future. He has grown a new body and used the nebulous nature
So wait, is this
of
like
time and white space to accelerate his plans for events?
in the future?
Right. No more mistakes. This time, I will crush every last one of them.
Shadow!
Uh-oh.
No!
Maria?
It breaks my heart to see you so full of anger. This isn't who you are.
Yeah, I hope this turns into a children's suicide video. Yeah.
Because without light, there's only darkness. But a shadow will show you where to find the light.
AIDS! AIDS! AIDS!
I want you to be happy. Stand in the light with peace in your heart.
My heart? Yeah, I saw somebody else joke that Maria has AIDS, and I didn't even think of that, and I pressed the button anyway, and, you know, it worked out. Alright, we got one more power. Let's go find that fucking power. Let's go track down a new power. Just after Maria, like, calmed us down as we were gonna go on our vengeance crusade. We're gonna go get more power now. This is good pacing. Oh, that was a good jump.
Something calls to me.
Doom's Eye in the Doom Zone. The Doom Zone. Okay. I you know, the problem there was I neglected to consider the Doom Zone. That was good. Just a little bit of in-air, like, boost parkour or whatever. That's that. That is the business. So what is happening? There's a Doom Square or something? Yeah, that's right, the Doom Square. Mr. Doom's Wild Ride, yeah. Alright, well I played a bit of this stage the other day. Again, it's a Sonic Forces level, and it's good.
Chaos control! Yeah.
God damn it. Well, I'm making good time at this point. Yeah, you fucking you cast the chaos control and then you just let fly. So, whoa! Whoa! Oh god, mommy! Oh, Finnegan's Ferb. Why did I stop? Why? It's because I stopped pressing the control stick, but I'm still boosting, so I shouldn't have stopped. God damn it. Alright, we're good. I still lost all my rings. Now, there's like a Doom Square somewhere. I gotta get a Doom thing. I guess. I guess. Oh, yeah. Can you tell I practiced this one? Oh, I think it's this part here. Oh yeah, I mean the monkey practiced. Yeah. I already did. Yeah, I've obtained several. So I already did this. I don't know if I just need to do this again, if it's just like telling me to replay the level. I don't know what it is that it's telling me to do here, but there was like a thing. There was a waypoint. I gotta hit the quest marker, guys. Attack Doom, huh? How do I do that? You'd think it would give me like a prompt or something. You need to hit Doom's Eye at the end. So they really do just make you replay the level with one minor change. Okay. Ah! Oh god, don't hit my penis! Don't hit my penis! What? Oh yeah, I think this is new. This might be new? Maybe it's not. I don't really remember. Oh boy. Oh! Did I die? Did I die? No, that's just the level. Was that it? Huh? Yeah, I think that was just the same. Oh, I got one of those, I guess. Okay. Whatever that is, I got it. Well, I poked him in the eye, yeah. Is that what I needed? I think that's what I needed. Alright. Weird. Sure. Whatever you need to make this game longer than it actually is. Fine. Making levels is hard, guys. You know? We could have had a Shadow the Hedgehog level, and this could have been paced a little less awkwardly, but making levels is hard. You know, give them some slack here. We gotta replay the Sonic Forces level for some reason. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we gotta do this now. I guess I must have missed it before, yeah, I don't know.
Something calls to me.
I think this is the final Doom power, everybody. This is exciting. I could maybe live stream some Monster Hunter, yeah, I've enjoyed some Monster Hunter. I had like 80 hours or something in the Generations Ultimate, Generations Lowish, the Switch one. I didn't really get too much into, I don't know, Rise or World, but I like that one a lot. No, I think we moved away from the disgusting black creatures era of Sonic writing. I think that's... I don't know if Ian Flynn was gonna do that. Yeah, you like those walk into my mystery wings? Those were great. Oh, look what geometry this is. This is very specific, guys. Doomwing Dork, yeah. It's the ultimate It's the ultimate mixture of Sonic Adventure 2 and Shadow the Hedgehog. It's great. With at least 50 rings. Okay, so this is like Super Sonic, I guess. Press R2 and in midair to glide. Oh. Ah. Oh, this is pretty cool. This is nifty. I like that. That's a cool move. You have that in the game. Come. I feel pretty complete. I mean, I'm missing the arm, but like, yeah. Well, that can't be nice for them. That must not feel good for them. He created like a fire vortex.
I'm sorry I put you on this path, Shadow. But I'm proud of how you have walked it. I believe in you, son.
It's good VA for Gerald. It's very subtle, like nuanced.
I'm letting go of that destructive anger. But I will continue to fight.
It's English because we're ending the game. This is the big important stuff. It's got to be in English for the important stuff. I got to be able to cringe in English. Apparently, is the German VA bad?
Fight with your wish in my heart. Your wish for everyone to have a chance to be happy.
He smile. He's smiling. Does anybody know how to say cringe in Japanese? So it's a real question. I don't know if they have a word for it there, like it, you know, what the equivalent, like it maybe not cringe, like because cringe means something real, but like the way people say cringe, you know. Ah, fuck. Oh, they really let you fall all the way to the bottom. That's cool. Well, time to figure out how to get back up there, I guess. That's a shame. Can I just restart? No? Oh, God. How do I turn off the Doom Wing? I don't need the wings anymore. I'm grounded. I'm grounded. I'm grounded, grounded, grounded. Alright, so, yeah, so it's like over here. I guess it's like over here. Maybe. And that's where the, Hey, hit the balloon. Hit the balloon. Yeah. Good boy, Shadow. Good kitty. The balloon has been defeated. The evil has dead. That's what I said. Has dead. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I fucked up. So I guess we started from over here. Yeah, it's this column over here. We really should put a waypoint for the column. I mean, I know where to go, but like, column. That's the important bit. Alright, we're not gonna do the thing again. It's gonna be great. Everything is gonna be just fine. and I'm gonna play this game expertly. Expertly. Okay? It's gonna be fucking... You've never seen gameplay like this. What? Oh boy. I don't even know what I just did. I did some cool shit there, and I wasn't even really planning to do that, but alright. Oh yeah, that's right, I can fly, bitch, I can fly. Your days are numbered, Doom. What are we gonna just not do, Doom? Come on now. $5 from Dreadful Stars. Sukumu is the word cringe. Unzari suru is the verb to reel back or cringe away. But is that, like, used in the same way that we use cringe to mean, like, a crazy person talking about his Barbie dolls and how he wants to fuck them or something? You know, like, is that... Because that's what I mean. Like, what's the Japanese term for that? You know, like, is... Am I to unzari suru... You know, when I see, like, dogs eating dog 6 in a little while? Is that what's gonna happen? I don't know. Yeah, SA2 level. It's happening. So they've had little nods to Radical Highway this whole time, but now we get real Radical Highway. Oh, that's death. Okay. Now we're doing this? Okay. So there's like a level here that I can also play if I want to, but I guess instead of that I'm just gonna fly. That's cool. Well, it's cool, it's just... You know, I'd like to actually play the level. I mean, and I could, I'm choosing not to. I choose not to! Yeah, this is one way to overcome any obstacle, I'll tell you that. Oh! Why don't you just glide to the ground, Shadow? You're fine. Oh, so if, yeah, because if I die, then I guess I can't. Okay. That's unfortunate. I thought I still had the thing going, but I didn't. What was that? What even was that? Oh, okay, so stop moving fast and having fun once again! Alright. Oh! Oh, this is like if we got another Empire City or something. I don't know, I jumped there. I don't know why it even let me not die. I should have died. Oh, good. Well, there we go. It was a late, you know... Wow, no checkpoint! Oh, we get to do all that again! That's... my favorite part of playing video games is doing everything that I just did again. You know, that's always enjoyable. It's like I didn't get the intended experience the first time, you know, so the second time, this'll be the charm. Yeah, this cinematic rail transition thing, that's cool. It was not interesting the first time. Seeing it again, that really made it better. It's a good thing they didn't put a checkpoint there. That would have just ruined it for me. Like in this game that already encourages replayability. We need to just have, like, scarce checkpoints. That's good. Still no checkpoint! If I die here, I'm having to do like a minute of gameplay again. There we go. Oh. Good God. Yeah. I wish that we could do tricks as Shadow. Sonic's got tricks. That's the cool thing. Sonic can do, like, fucking poses when he goes off a ramp or whatever. Why did that hit me? Fuck off! What the fuck even hit me? What is going on? I'm just stuck, guys! Good. Very good, Shadow! Very good, Shadow! Great! Good job, Shadow! He didn't feel like doing a big one that time, you know? Didn't feel like living, just didn't feel like it. Why do I not have chaos control for this? That's also stupid. Like, I could just freeze that guy and play. That same guy shows up in fucking Kingdom Valley. That fucking dude that chases you there. He shows up in Kingdom Valley, and you can, like, freeze time and launch him to get to a cool new area. Yeah, I don't know why I'm even playing the level at this point. Well, what do you mean it stops working? I mean, this is pretty cool. The flying is pretty dope. Okay. That's just death! I love that this was made by Dimps! My favorite Sonic developer got a chance to make a whole new Sonic game. It's so encouraging. You miss one little tiny jump and you're dead. Just every single fucking thing in the level is over a bottomless pit the whole time. I love that we get a new Sonic Advance game after all these years. Sonic Rush is back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Beautiful stuff, and in none of the good ways. In exclusively the awful ways. Like, Hideki Naganuma didn't do a fucking bangin' remix of Radical Highway. Although this one is pretty good. No, we just get bottomless pits everywhere. Yeah, give me my fucking D rank, I know. I know, Shadow's disappointed in me. It's not like I'm not disappointed in me. We just do another one? Yeah, Act 2. I think they had Radical Highway in Sonic Generations on the 3DS, but we don't talk about that one. Are we 3D again? What is this? Why is Act 2 3D right now? It's gonna go side-scrolling in a second. No, it isn't. What the fuck? So all of the Act 2s so far have been side-scrolling, like, Generations, all the Act 1s are side-scrolling. Or Sonic Generations. This one is, like, just 2 3D acts. I mean, that's great. I'm not complaining. That is not a complaint. That this is just another cool 3D level and not another, like, kinda not so great, but better than usual side-scrolling level. Oh, yeah. This is a good sound. This is a good... Oh, Mother of God! This is a good remix. Ugh. Whatever this thing is. Sure. We just fought a big guy. Cool guy. Oh god, oh god, oh Jesus Christ of God, Jesus Christ! It's all over! Unfortunate. I'm just surprised we're getting a 3D act. I mean, this is a whole thing. This is atypical. Oh, we have to fight him. Great. Come on. All right, we got it. We got it. There's another one of those guys. All right. Oh! Well, that was lucky. Fuck you. Oh, come on! I landed on it! What was that? Oh, fuck that. I was, like, so excited to just be like, fuck this guy entirely, but no. Even though I landed on the road above me. Not fuck this guy. Fuck me, actually. I guess I need to fight this guy again. Very cool. This is pretty cool. I like this. The, like, rotating platforms. It kind of reminds me of those Mario Sunshine levels where you don't have FLUDD. A lot of the shit you'd see in that. Oh, not again with this guy. This is my least favorite guy, and there's so many that I don't like, too, so that's really saying something. Oh, and I'm dead. Fuck off. Oh my god, I hate this fucking guy! Why is there just a ninja?! There's just a shadow clone jutsu ninja! Haha, shadow. Oh my, kill me! Kill me! There's just a fucking shadow clone jutsu ninja that's just in this game, and no one knows why. And why was the ground deadly?! The ground is just death! Okay! Okay, sure! Just the ground kills me! Fine, the ground just kills me! Fuck me! This Act 2 kind of sucks. Like, it's kind of just a bunch of gimmick shit, and like... Oh god, this is gonna hit me, isn't it? Oh boy. Oh, the fucking controller's dying! Not the time! I mean, it's pretty cool, though. No one's gonna say this shit ain't cool. There's some fucking style here. I just kind of hate playing it a little bit. Alright, alright. Bing, bang, boom. Technically, I cleared the level. You know. It's the... Listen, the game's gonna count it. So what do we got now? There's a boss here, too? Oh. Devil Doom boss. I see. I see. We got $5 from Sir Strongman. I have a feeling that the final level was meant to be Westopolis since it has Black Bull's levels boss, but for some reason mid-development it changed. It really should have been. I mean...
Time to sever this bond between...
It could have just been a mix of the two, really. Just say Radical Highway is where Westopolis is. It's fine. I think this is it, guys. This is, I think, the final boss. We're gonna get on to trash pretty soon. If you don't think this is trash already, which I gotta say, as the one playing it, I don't know. The jury's still out at some points. I'd say generally, though, it's a very good Sonic game. I'm enjoying this. This is the best Sonic thing this is the best thing Sonic Team has done in years. Really. Even if I'm not, like, personally loving everything, I can recognize on an objective level. Oh, good, it's my favorite level design thing. I love these. Oh, that's great. That's cool. Have that launch me right into some shit. I love it. Nice music. Yeah, so they kind of just reused that fight from the other level again. Oh, good. That's good. Like, it's just the least cinematic shit. It's like... Just fall off where the ramp is, because the controls are, like, a little weird on this thing. That's cool. And we get to see all of this again. Yeah, I really didn't get the intended thing from this by just seeing it the first... So that just kills you! You take that and you're dead! That's just death! That just launches you into lasers and you die. That's a cool thing to have in your level. I really enjoy that. Really player-friendly. Really feels like I'm not playing a shitty NES game that needs to pad out its fucking runtime or something. I'm not even boosting. I don't think I can. Well, that was good. Did I do more damage to him that time? I don't know what I did, but it was working. How about that, indeed? Alright, come on now. Here we go, buddy, here we go, buddy, here we go, here we go, buddy, here we go. Is that half health? Oh, I'm not taking the fuck... Oh, god damn it. Yeah, eat some shit. Oh, we got a QTE coming up. No? He sucked up his own Doom Eye. You can't do that. Oh, good. It's this. It's my favorite gimmick in the game. As the kids say. Oh! Oh! What were they thinking with this? What was this all about? Okay. I can't even see where I am! What the fuck?! Oh, this is awful. Yeah, trying to jump at that, like, weird, shitty angle, and then... Oh! Oh, this is just the worst. Why do they have multiple bosses with this gimmick? It's such a bad gimmick! Can you please? I'm taking out my anger in this cunt. Oh, it looks like I got a big course filled with them now. You think the fun stopped here? No, no, the fun continues. I just have to do this part again? I hate this part, though. What do you mean? Okay, but I can't move. God damn it. Okay, alright. It's like really confusing to even know what you're fucking doing in these parts, but I got him. We have a new enemy in town! Welcome, Patrick L. Never mind. Oh, we're flying.
I have surpassed you. Time to end this once and for all.
Why do we have this mechanic now again? Kick his ass, kick his penis in. Dent his penis! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! It's bad news! What's this? Am I dead? What's going on? No? Resistance is futile. Chad, he's telling me not to resist. He's telling me to stop resisting. Well, I plan to keep resisting. Mama Gerald didn't raise no quitter, Hedgehog. Even if I hate this part. What's this? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I mean, this is pretty good for a Sonic final boss. A lot of them can be kind of shitty. Case in point, Sonic Frontiers. Yeah, eat some shit! Oh, it's all over, Lawbreaker! You can't do that, that's my move. You can't do my move. That's my move, fucker! This is so much better, by the way, than Sonic Frontiers. Like, the music fits better, it's not screaming metalcore shit. I know people like that. I don't think it fits Sonic, I just don't. And, like, it looks better. Oh yeah, we're mashing! We're mashing! Tyria! Anyone ever figure out what that Tyria shit was? Is that like a Japanese thing? Well, this is also just has better presentation than Frontiers. I mean, Frontiers... It was hype, too. The fights were good, but, like, they were really janky in a way that this just isn't. This is good. This one was good. And the whole cutscene looks good. The animation is good. It's like a real video game. Guys, it doesn't feel like Sega hired this man with this game.
to end this.
I crafted everything up till now, and yet you deny me.
Yeah, maybe Sega hired multiple men. It's a good scream. And then he explodes into, like, a stock explosion effect. That's great. All stages cleared, baby. So I think that's it. We're wrapping up on Sonic Shadow Generation Shadow. Bye-bye, Norway!
Nice work. Perfect timing, too. Sonic is getting ready to confront the monster that trapped us here. If I'm going to switch the emeralds...
Trapped us here!
I have to do it now.
Very well. I leave it to you.
I wish I could put certain characters in Japanese.
I'll take care of it. Aren't you coming? He might need your help.
Yeah, that voice sucks.
I need to settle something first.
Shadow's growing on me. That's how they're characterizing Rouge in this scene? Or in this game? Like, oh, some parts of this are pretty bad, actually. Oh, that's terrible.
You can do it.
Maria.
She's supposed to sound... You get whoever played Mitsuru in Persona 3 Reload.
Professor, what's happening?
That's what you do.
Without Black Doom's influence, the time anomaly is beginning to heal. We are returning to our own point in time.
Is this just Mike Pollock talking normally? Is that how... Is that
Rouge.
Gerald?
Chaos control. Stop this moment in time.
Shadow? No. We don't want to be frozen in one place in time. Besides, your friends need your help.
But you don't know what's going to happen.
I know I'll see you again. And if fate draws us apart, I will always be in your heart.
Maria.
How could this happen to me?
I'm sorry. Sedge! Sedge! Onward into sad infinity, I guess. Alright. Well, thank you to the Sonic team that made this. Takashi Iizuka, maybe he finally fixed his teeth, too. Good for him. Alright, well, that'll do it for Sonic Frontiers. Thank you, everybody. Or Frontiers, whatever game this is. That'll do it for this game. Sonic Shadow Frontiers. That'll do it for Shadow Frontiers, everyone. We're moving on. It's time to do some garbage, some various trashes. I've got some things that I'd like to take a look at. Namely, of course... Let me, alright, let me do this. Change the title and the thumbnail here. We got IPOS response plus DED6 server leaks. Oh boy, it's big. It's big stuff. As I said before, as I said before, change the thumbnail here. Go ahead and let everyone know if the mod's here. Tell them on the server we're getting into the trash now. In case you weren't here earlier, I mentioned at the beginning. You know, a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, there was some sort of a leak of the Dogs Eating Dogs 6 server. To the extent that like the Discord server, and a bunch of stuff apparently came out involving his love of Giantess Rosalina, and I just thought we might take a look at some of that. And that got posted to the Deadwing Dork subreddit, but I've never ever used the Deadwing Dork subreddit, and then that got like deleted or something. Save that. Alright, everybody, it's time. We're getting into the trashes, the various trashes. Anyways, it finally got reposted to the r/this user, which I guess exists. You know, I thought we might take a look at that, but of course not before we do the all-important video. I saved this video. Like, I downloaded it, just in case he fucking took it down. Because he took down the first one. IPOS Dark Sides, Clearing the Air. And it's 20 minutes long, and he's here in the spooky woods. And you can see it's not being, you know, received very well. Again, for those of you that don't know, he is an individual I looked at a few months ago. There was a big stir involving him because he made a video. It was called Bad Conservative Horror Movies. And, you know, as a concept for a video, that might be fine. But the fact that the video was like 3.5 hours long and featured almost no discussion of conservative horror movies. I mean, arguably nothing he brought up was conservative, even. It was like weird long stretches of like, this movie's about the fucking Jesus, so it's whatever, it's conservative or something. This movie has the devil, so it's conservative. What was it? Late Night with the Devil's a conservative horror movie because it used some AI, and AI people are conservative, I guess. I don't know. Real bizarre logic, but most of the video was just kind of not even about the subject of the video. It was almost entirely not what the video was, like, selling on the title. And the last, like, quarter of it was a very strange hit piece on Wendigoon. As if Wendigoon is conservative or makes horror movies. I don't know why this was part of the same video. It was a terribly made video. It might be the worst video essay ever made. I made a couple streams looking at them. You can go check those out. But yeah, it was just awful. And he went after Wendigoon. Claimed he was basically claimed he was a white supremacist Nazi or something. Like he tied him to some hate group that, you know, wears like Hawaiian shirts, I guess. And I guess he wears Hawaiian shirts. I don't know. It was all very confusing. But, you know, yeah, along the way, he threw, like, Turkey Tom under the bus and Mudahar, and who, of course, showcased a tremendous level of transphobia with his Keffels thumbnail, as IPOS would have you know. But, you know, there was a number of other YouTubers that were put in there. Just some weird, odd pics, like Oompaville was there. Being a gun-crazed far-right YouTuber. Like, it was just insane. And so IPOS came to bear the moniker of insane piece of shit. It was bizarre. It was just all around very strange. And now he's back several months later with his response, I guess, to the hate. There's another video, I think, that he made that's not like this. It's just like a moving on, trying to make a new video about horror movies or whatever. Amidst all of that, you know, that long fucking video that he made, a big chunk of it, I almost forgot, a big chunk of it was him just whining about not making enough money on YouTube, and I don't know why that's anybody's fault, or why we need to listen to it, or why it's relevant to the video mainly. But the video titled Bad Conservative Horror Movies. I don't know why that was in there, but He claimed that he's like not making enough to live off of on YouTube and Patreon, and then it's like he just takes like a fucking 4-month break or whatever. It's like, I don't know, dude, if you're like barely scraping by, I kind of feel like you would keep churning out content, but you know, try to capitalize on the recent drama, get some eyes on you or something. But no, he took like a several month break, and now he's back, and we're gonna watch. And, you know, hopefully this one is good. Hopefully he's learned his lesson, old man. Let me just... Somebody... So I looked at chat, somebody just says, what a walnut. Yeah. It's a good point. Yeah. Okay, so clearing the air.
Hi.
Oh, they made him walk out into the woods, everybody. Oh, I wasn't prepared for him to be on camera. Here he is, and he's wearing the aviators, and he's got the hick lib mustache. He's got the... Oh, yeah. At least he's not... At least the microphone he's holding is actually like a microphone that you hold. I gotta give him that. A lot of these video essayists are just like fucking clutching a mic that's supposed to be in a stand, and I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You don't do... What are you doing here? What's going on here? You know, just Chris Hansen them and really ask them what the fuck led them to that decision. But he's got an actual stick mic. That's great. Good for him.
I don't really know how to start this, so I guess I'm just gonna start talking, I guess.
Talking? We're making him talk, everybody.
Oh, well, hope you've been okay. I didn't want to really use a script for this video because anything that I say will be talked negatively about. And if I'd used a real response, I felt like people would be like, oh, he's just, you know, doing this for PR. You know, I didn't want it to feel like a statement that a politician would put out. I just wanted to be me talking to you, human to human. So
he really does say it as talk. He has that accent. It's great.
If this is a bit rambly, this is a little different for me.
Why is it quiet? I have it at max volume. That's your problem. Fuck off. All right.
I was just gonna talk, and I guess I'll start with kind of a big piece of criticism.
Okay, we don't need the Singy Bear on screen anymore. The Singy Bear is not necessary right now. That may come up in a little bit in the next segment, especially. By the way, shoutouts to... I missed a couple super chats here. $5 from Tivy Tuvies. Whenever a stream happens when I'm on a walk, makes me wish Google Glass was still a thing. I looked at Jay Kaiser on my Generations stream. Was good. Yeah, I mean, Generations it's Sonic Generations is the perfect game to play alongside. Well, no, Shadow Generations really is the perfect game to play alongside, you know, some cringe users. I mean, it's like that or Kingdom Hearts. You gotta have that. $5 from Nate F. Discovered channel a bit ago and been binging vids. First stream I am catching. Comedy gold. Well, thank you. I hope you continue to enjoy. We're getting right into the real content here, the real big stuff. I mean, Shadow's great, but this is what everybody has been waiting for, is more of this guy. This is the guy that's got the whole... Everyone's talking about him. Let me see here. 4 months membership, Winter 1205, Rage Wing Dork. Oh, you know it. £5 from Rosie. Metal Overlord's English VA in this game sounds like Tamatoa Gaming does Bowser voice in the DED6 mashup videos. Well, I'm going to probably replay that boss on English, so I'm sure I will experience it. Patrick L. became a member. Batberry Jelly became a member. And $5 from Elbow Lashelbo. God, Rouge's voice reminds me of how much they fucked up the consistency of Carmelita's voice in all 3 Sly Cooper games. Good lord. Yes, that was notable. And then they made all 3, exactly. Well, I was about to say something, and I don't need to continue it. It's fine. All 3. That's correct. That's correct.
That, like, I just sort of disappeared, and I did that kind of for 2 reasons. One was that, of course, like, anything that I said wasn't going to help the situation that was happening. And so I just left. And I didn't want to really talk about
Well,
it.
no, there are things you could have said, but it would have involved, like, changing and not being an insane piece of shit. But, you know, you've remained true to your name, and that there's points to that, too. I gotta give you points for that.
And this is the last time I'm ever going to publicly talk about the situation again. I just also felt that people would be kind of, like, annoyed if I, like, tried to, like, come back and start making things again, and just pretend like nothing ever happened. I didn't want to do that. Also, like, I don't really know how to make this video because
I like that he wore the Courage the Cowardly Dog shirt for his video where he had to muster up the courage to talk about the situation.
The history of, like,
it's a good choice.
you know, YouTube apology videos is, like, a format that is consistently made fun of for good reason. And I'm not anti-apology at all. I'm not. It's just that, like, usually, like, someone who works on the internet will mess up and then, like, immediately will put out, like, an apology video and be like, you know, I'm not that person anymore. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I've changed, guys. And it's complete bullshit. You know, everybody knows that it's bullshit because you're like, what do you mean you're not that person anymore? You just said that thing 2 days ago. Of course you're that person. And so, like, with my situation, I said I was going to be gone for a month. Clearly, I needed a break.
Yeah, you were really overworking yourself with that insane hit piece that wasn't about what the video was called. You know, you really went overboard with that, so you gotta... Don't burn yourself out, buddy.
Wasn't doing very well, and I ended up taking more than that, because I wasn't ready to come back. And I really...
Apparently he has the money to do this, by the way. He doesn't make enough income from YouTube and Patreon to live, but he has enough money to take several month-long breaks. Like, good for him, I guess, but that seems inconsistent.
I wanted to come back with something that showed what I could do. That showed that I would be willing to listen to criticism of me, because I always am. I always want to do better, and so I hope that the John Waters video has kind of shown that. This was kind of a wake-up call moment.
Right, he's got like a 5-hour, I think, John Waters video, which is like, great, that's what we need is more time-wasting shit. I mean, I like a good long video, and there's plenty that are great, and they're worth the time you spend watching them. There are. You know, there's like the longest ever Best of the Worst from yesterday, I think. It might be the longest one yet. It was like almost 2 hours. It was pretty close to 2 hours. It was great. You know, but there's just so much shit that's like, does this need to be a 5-hour retrospective? Is that entirely necessary? Couldn't you at least do it as a series over the course of several videos? You probably get more clicks that way. I mean, instead you do this like 5-hour shit. I don't know if it's exactly that long. Someone might have exaggerated. I haven't personally checked, but it seems like it's probably long. A lot of his videos are. Maybe it's a fine video, but it is just like, man, that's what we need is another 5-hour video essay. That's cool.
For me. So, you know, that's kind of where I'm at the moment. And I guess one of the main things I wanted to talk about here is that, like, you know, when you do anything in a very public way that isn't received particularly well, people are going to do two things, which is, like, ascribe a motive for why you did that thing, and also wildly speculate about yourself to put attributes onto you. You know,
we're like so far into this already, and he hasn't done anything to even imply that he's like apologetic or has learned anything or has realized how extreme and like irrational his beliefs are, and how no one really agrees with him that isn't also insane. Nothing like that. And,
you know, I definitely am guilty of doing that in the past, even in the Bad Conservative Horror Movie video. So I kind of wanted to talk more about me here than other people.
I can't believe you want to talk about yourself now. That's great. Well, you know, you did talk a lot about other people in that video, and it didn't work out so well for you. But I got the distinct impression that the reason was self-motivated. So it's good to cut the middleman, I guess. We're just going to talk about you instead of, you know, speaking volumes about your personality through discussion of Wendigoon, I guess. I don't know.
Which is something I don't really do all that much. One of the biggest things that has kind of always surprised me my whole, like, career on YouTube is people thinking that I hate Christians. And I don't at all. I don't hate religious people at all. I myself am a Methodist. and I have gone to annual conference with the Methodists for the past, I think, 4 years. Because
Ew, this guy's a fucking religious. I bet he supports gay conversion therapy. What the fuck?
I have an invested
That's cringe.
in how the church is dealing with LGBT members.
Never mind. He's one of the good ones.
An ongoing thing with the Methodists. I don't hate Christians at all. I can be very critical of Christians. I don't like evangelicals. I don't like proselytizers. And usually if I'm being critical of religious people, it's because they're using the religion as part of their online brand. And if you're like mixing money or your business with your religion, that is almost certainly like a perversion of whatever your religion is teaching. And, you know,
Are you sure there's a lot of grannies selling like crucifixes, you know, for the church bake sale or whatever? I don't know if that's always true, but sure, fine.
I don't want to get into anything. I'm not trying to like double down here with what I'm saying in this. I'm not trying to like critique people. I'm just trying to talk about where I come from with things. Because I'm realizing like a big issue.
Yeah, he's a Methodist. That means he's right wing. I can't believe it. He could have made that more clear, right?
With my writing is saying something and just assuming that people understand what I mean, instead of actually trying to explain my point more, because I cover a lot of points in videos, and sometimes I'm guilty of hitting a point really quick and then moving on. Especially because I kind of am also guilty of making a lot of my work assuming wrongly that people are familiar with my past and my like work as well. I kind of make every video, or did make every video, as a sequel to all of my previous work. And that kind of came up twice with the Bad Conservative Horror Movie video. One was an offhanded mention to Lovecraft that I talked about, where people were like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, and you know, like, because I had made like a 2-hour...
He's pretty well misrepresenting this. I mean, he's talking about this video that he made, and he's talking about it as if he... You know, there was just a couple of little things where there was, you know, and I wasn't clear. It's like, no, brother, most of the video was you just kind of babbling about some Twitter beef that you have, or some other YouTuber you don't like, or a convention that had Kevin Spacey at it, or like how they made you walk, or whatever. Like, just a bunch of shit, and almost none of it was actually relevant to the title of the video. We watched the whole thing. I mean, it was a long fucking video, but I'm pretty sure we watched the whole thing. We at least saw all of the, some of all of the segments. And yeah, like, Bad Conservative Horror Movies shows up like over halfway through the 4-hour video, but it's like, it's like, it'll pick out like, Dracula is conservative, guys, or whatever, like... No, it's not even that dumb, because Dracula, from what I understand, does have some level of, like, conservatism to, like, how it's written or whatever. I've heard some talk about that, but he was picking on things that were, like, explicitly not that way, and people were just very confused. I was confused because I don't care about horror movies, by and large, but... To my understanding, even when he finally actually got to the thing he was talking about in the video, he didn't even do a good job of that, and it was like a failure of a video, even on that level. And it seemed that way to me, and it seemed that way to a lot of people. But most of the video was just a confusing fucking mess that was like a response to like Twitter drama you had and a bunch of other stupid shit. So he's describing it in a way that makes it sound like, oh, there was a couple of parts. There was mostly just these 2 parts. And it's like, no, there was like 1 part that wasn't that, actually. That most of the video was that. Let's clear the air here.
Video about Lovecraft in the past, I felt like I could just make an offhanded, like, quick 1-sentence reference to Lovecraft and it not be a big deal, and not explain it.
I mean, I liked Long Legs. That was a horror movie.
Get what I'm talking about because of that video. And another big one that came with is when I talked about race in Appalachia.
Oh, here we go. This is another good one. I wonder if he's gonna apologize for saying that every white person in Appalachia is racist. Because that's a cool thing to say. That's... I mean, it's just like, it's like, man, how about those blacks? They sure are all racist. Like, I don't know. That's a weird statement, dude. I don't know. That's a statement that feels like it kind of circles back on itself, if you catch my drift. A
lot of people weirdly thought that I was northern or not from Appalachia. People were saying, like, you know, Appalachia sends its regards and shit like that. But, like, you know, I've lived in the Appalachian Mountains basically my whole life. And I made like a 2+ hour video explaining my complicated views of the American South with the Joanne Denton video, where I talked about how like I love North Carolina and how I've lived here my entire life and how much of an impact this place has had on me. But also to pretend that the South doesn't have a major problem with racism is, like, kind of insane. You know, and I talk in that video about, like...
Do you, like, need to be the white warrior that comes to save the day? Like Sandra Bullock in The Blind Side. Sandra Bullock! Like, does that need to be you? Do you need to be the protagonist of a Bo Burnham song? Does that need to be you? Like, you could just talk about horror movies. You don't need to make yourself the fucking... like, representative of all black people or something. Like, this is just unnecessary, dude.
The heavy Klan presence in areas of North Carolina. I talk about casual social racism and stuff like that. So, like, I felt like I was okay to make a one-sentence, like, throwaway thing because I'd already explained my position on that in the past. I don't hate Appalachians. I live here. And I have chosen to live here for a long time now. And, you know, the reaction to that in particular, I think, was really strong. And, you know, there was also a lot of criticism saying that, like, I didn't handle the situation gracefully. Which I didn't. But also I'd like to see anybody that would, you know...
Oh, goodness God gracious, this video is not turning out well, is it? It's just never gonna... I never expected this to be an apology or an acknowledgement, though. So this is basically what I expected. This is about what I expected, so I can't really be that upset.
Things got really intense there. My entire town a few weeks ago was basically destroyed from the hurricane. And, like, there were, like, tweets still 5 months later saying, well, at least in Praise of Shadows probably died in that. You know, things were really, really hot and uncomfortable. You didn't see the best side of me in that. And that's all that I can say is, it was a bad day for me. It was a bad period for me. You know, I was kind of made into this, like, cartoon character where I am impossible to get along with people who are on the right, which is actually not true at all. I know this sounds, like, made up, but the guy that I hired to work on...
Dude, you literally said that Wendigoon, if he is conservative, shouldn't be allowed in public spaces. What do you mean?
What are you talking about? What's going on in that head of yours? What brought you here today? What's going on?
The set with me for the John Waters video was wearing a Make America Great Again hat like the entire time we were working. But
he's claiming that he's working with someone who's a MAGA. Yeah, I'm not racist. I have MAGA friends. That's what he's doing. I'm not I don't hate anyone who's right wing, guys. I know a good one. I know one of the good ones. It's fine. It's fine.
Good job. And that's just the realities of living in the American South. I am not this insane person.
Yeah, Aimbot got it.
It's impossible to get along with. So, yeah. And with the Appalachian thing came an added commentary that I was kind of surprised about, where a lot of people said that I hate poor people, or I look down on people, that I, like, hate lower-income individuals, which, like, I'm a lower-income individual in Appalachia. Like,
Dude, you took, like, a 4-month break because people were mean to you on the internet. I don't think you're that low income. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know how bad you're really doing. Maybe the cost of living is just so low there in, like, fuck your cousin territory that, like, I don't know, but...
Don't hate anybody.
Kind of doubt it.
I don't hate anybody at all. I think that everybody should have their needs met no matter what they believe. You know, as far as, like, reviews are concerned, I am gay, and with that comes, like, a certain level of snobbery with, like, the arts and stuff like that. But because I, like, have high expectations of works of art does not mean that I...
So he's gay, so therefore he's snobbish. I guess you're allowed to make stereotypes about yourself. But he doesn't say it like it's a joke. Like, if a comedian said that on a stage, it's like... That's fine, right? It's like the guy's poking fun at himself, but he says it like it's just a statement. Like, well, yeah, of course, I'm gay, so of course I'm like an art snob who's like a pretentious asshole that no one likes. Like, what do you mean? I suck cock, of course I'm like that, you know? Like, No, I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Hate poor people. Okay, I don't think that certain people should be in power. I don't think that certain people should have social power. And in that, I kind of want to get into the conservative video itself. Okay, so in the, like, hating poor people thing, apparently I also don't like normal guys. And, like, the thing that's kind of funny about that is that, like, kind of this whole situation came about because I was a normal guy. So, like, I'm notoriously difficult to get a hold of. And that's because I'm not really online at all. I don't tweet. I genuinely don't spend much time on Twitter at all.
That must be why that... Oh, that's a good pause for He's very happy in this one. That must be why that one time when he like, looked at Twitter or whatever... I forget if it was his YouTube comments or Twitter, but someone left him a mean comment about his Hills Have Eyes video, where he said, of course, as we all remember, where he said that the cannibals that eat people in the fucking hills, that like eat families and kill people, are representative of black people and American indigenous. People didn't like that, and he got some mean comments, and so I think he said, what was it that he said, chat? Someone will know. That he had like the worst day of his life. He was sitting in a doctor's office and something like that. It was very, very affected because he doesn't go on the internet that often, so that must be the reason. He was extremely affected by looking at some comments, and who isn't, really? I mean, that's some, words hurt. Words hurt. I
don't have any other social media. Before this, I was getting on Discord like once every 6 months. For the most part, I'm not friends with other online content creators. I probably watch in between 3 and 5 YouTube videos a month. And that is not like a dig at other YouTubers. That's not saying that they don't make excellent work, because there's a lot of great work on YouTube. But like, it comes to like this thing where like, back when I used to make comics, I would draw comics all day. And the last thing I'd want to do when I finished drawing for 10 hours would be to like pick up comics and read them before I went to bed. Like, I didn't want my entire existence to be comics. I wanted inspiration from everywhere in my life. And so I used to watch a lot of YouTube, like back before I was a YouTuber. But then I started making videos, and I make videos all day long, and I don't want to like turn around and then like watch more YouTube videos.
Yeah, you're saying
so,
like a lot.
It's like a lot of YouTube. It's not to put down other creators, but just to try and to explain how this situation happened, because the why is kind of, self-apparent.
So he's unaware of the ecosystem that he exists in. I mean, the way he explains it doesn't make no sense, but it is like, nah, dude, you're gonna have to watch other YouTube videos. You're gonna have to know about... You're not in a position... If you were a Red Letter Media or like a fucking PewDiePie or whoever, big channel that's like influential to a lot of smaller channels, you would probably not necessarily need to watch a lot of YouTube or whatever to, you're the trendsetter, but you're not, Zane, you're not the trendsetter. You're beholden to the same fucking... It comes across as, like, egotistical. It comes across as, I'm too good to, like, whatever, I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I mean, it is fair. You work on... If you're working on fucking butchering all day, you aren't necessarily gonna want to go home and, like, cook up a fucking rack of ribs. I don't know. But it is also, if it's something that you're passionate about, like, I care. I like YouTube, and I like YouTube videos, and I think it's all cool and important and stuff, and I'm all down for it. But I mean, like, so I watch other people, and I get inspired that way sometimes, and other ways too. But this guy just doesn't sound like he has any passion for YouTube, really. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's fair. He's like, he doesn't want his whole life to be that one thing that he's doing, and I mean, I understand that, but like, there's a balance even with that. I mean, even if you were to... I don't know, I don't understand how this is an excuse for anything or an explanation for anything either.
And so...
It's like, I guess, good job, you isolated yourself in a weird bubble where you didn't know that your obviously bizarre video was going to be taken poorly, I guess. Great.
When you're not an online
Shouldn't
person,
do that.
but you feel compelled to write a piece about online culture, looking at it from a distance, trying to figure out what is real, it's a different kind of research. And I totally was not the guy to do that job. I felt like it was important. I felt like nobody else would do it. And I knew that the reaction was not going to be good. I knew it was going to be bad. So kind of most of my mistakes and problems came from that, though. Because, like, I didn't know who Sneeko was before I made that video. And I didn't really know who he was when I posted that video. And so while it's, like, really...
I'm not believing this. You had, like, Oompaville in there. I mean, I'm lucky I made it out unscathed. You have a bunch of fucking random people in there. Donut Operator was involved. It's like... It makes it more suspicious now, where I'm like, what compelled you to do this, then? I mean, why would you hate Wendigoon so much if you're, like, not online that often and you don't watch a lot of YouTube? What's your fucking problem with Wendigoon, then? So why did you go out of your way to learn about all of these other people being evil far-right bigots or whatever, but you never thought to look up the Sneeko one, right? Okay, I guess we just believe that. Like, this isn't really making a lot of sense.
Serious, and I admit that, and I am sorry. I took the video down, like, immediately because I realized the video had major problems. But, like, it also at the same time, in retrospect, is a little bit funny that I tried to be like, this guy's the fucking worst. At least, you know, according to Hitler. And, like... You know, I fucked it. I fucked it pretty bad. And there's not really a lot else I can say about it. You know, what's done is done. I can't take it back. But also, ultimately, that's like what a whole section of YouTube is about. I may have done that really badly, but like, there are channels that just exist just to talk shit about people, like, all the time. And I don't want to be that guy. I'm not trying to be that guy. I'm not trying to escalate
this. 'Cause I'm not that fella, not that fella.
Situation. I'm just trying to describe my perspective of how this happened. Because at the end of the day, everything's fine. You know, I fucked up. But also... nobody that I mentioned in that video was harmed at all. You know, everybody's doing...
Yeah, because you're an incompetent retard. It's like, what kind of defense is that? Like, guys, listen, I know I made that bomb, but listen, no one died. The bomb was a failure. That was a dud bomb. It's fine. No one got hurt. That whole preschool was safe. What do you mean go to jail? No! No one was hurt!
Doing fine, and that's kind of like how that genre of YouTube works anyways. The whole drama machine ultimately just exists for money, and I shouldn't have been a part of that. I shouldn't have contributed to that. I felt like there were important points to make. I did not word them well. I had no fucking chill.
What points did you find were important to make? I'm really genuinely not sure what parts were important to him, because, like, the first chapter, for, like, 25 minutes or something, is him talking about Kevin Spacey going to a horror convention, and his experience going there, and how they made him walk to the parking spot, or from the parking, or whatever. Like, it was just a bunch of minor grievances. Like, he didn't get to eat because he couldn't find where they were serving the food and shit like that. And then the next part is, like, him in a fucking gay cowboy outfit with tassels, babbling about how he's, like, you know, he doesn't make enough from YouTube, and all of this stuff that really shines a light on why he's really making the video. But he goes on for like about that for a while, amongst other things, but it's mainly just him whining. And then part 3 is where it finally becomes about conservative horror movies, and it's not even really about anything that's could really be considered all that conservative. And if it is, it's like nothing that's like important. Like, he's not calling I think maybe The Exorcist might have showed up, but, like, he's not calling it's a lot of what... I remember there was, like, some shitty Redbox movie or something. There was, like, some real garbage, like, you know, straight-to-streaming type of film that he talked about, and it's like, well, I don't really care if that one's, like, got a conservative bent on it. But a lot of it was just, like, this movie has God stuff in it, so it's probably a conservative horror movie. To my recollection, I might be mistaken, but it seemed very flimsy. Nothing that he was saying was really like, okay, this is a movie that's like, you know, unambiguously espousing conservative beliefs, and like, they're bad, and okay, you got me. But none of it was really like that. Most of it, I mean, yeah, he said, like, Late Night with the Devil is probably conservative because it used some AI, and, like, people that like AI tend to, I guess, be conservatives because of the culture war or something. I don't know. You know, I mean, I don't know. It was a lot of flimsy shit, and then the fourth part of the video was just his takedown of Wendigoon. So I'm really not sure which parts he was thinking were really important to this thing. I mean, was it the very flimsy takedowns of some movies, or of Wendigoon, or of, like, your YouTube career? I'm not sure. I'm not sure which part was important enough to like, keep. I don't know what it's the greatest part of a fucked up, like, it's the greatest type of fucked up video where it's like, I don't even know what he was really trying to get at with it. I don't know what the intended vibe was supposed to be, or, like, what important takeaways he was going for. It's so fucked up on every level at every point of it that it's just, like, it's incomprehensible to know what he expected me to feel watching that. It's like crazy person video.
Could have done pretty much everything in that better.
Oh yeah, I would say so.
But you live and learn. You know, I don't know what else to say. Other than I will do better, and I kind of want to get into, like, personal criticisms against myself now. Because I think that's a good segue. So, like, with that video, there was a lot of comparison to the Dan Olsen video that came out soon after mine, and the H-Bomber Guy plagiarism video.
Oh, none of them can shut up about the H-Bomber Guy plagiarism video. Why are they so into that? This whole section of YouTube just acts like that's the greatest YouTube video that ever existed. It's fine. It's a fine video. I like the video. It's a good enough fucking video. Why is everyone so into this video, though? Like, no, I don't think anyone was really comparing you to that video. That seems like an ego thing. That's like you trying to inflate your video to that level on some level. Like, no, your video was not even talked about in the same realm as that video. That video was mostly received very positively outside of some people that still hang by Internet Historian, which I don't know. It's sad to see, really. But yeah, you know, that video was generally fine, but these people really fucking stick by it like it's the God's fucking gift to Earth. And then, of course, the Dan Olsen video, which was also embarrassing and, like, kind of fucking pathetic. But not as bad as yours. I mean, yours was legendary, dude.
There was a lot of, like, comparing the three of us, and I think, like, the only commonality between those three videos is YouTubers talking about YouTubers, with two of them being good videos and one of them being, like, a really bad video. But people were ascribing, like, saying that I was jealous, and that's why I was making...
Look, I don't care about Internet Historian having, like, edgy people in his comments. I care about all of his videos being hack fraud bullshit that he steals from people. Fuck, like, you stupid idiots that watch him, maybe you don't deserve better. Fuck.
That video.
Watch somebody that writes their own shit, for God's sakes.
And I just want to say, I am not...
I used to like him. I'm disappointed. That's the only thing.
Man. And I never...
He's not a jealous man, guys. Let's go back a little bit.
People were ascribing, like... saying that I was jealous, and that's why I was making that video.
Yeah, I went off for like an hour about how little I make on YouTube, and then I went on to attack a bunch of bigger and more successful YouTubers. I don't know where people got that idea from.
And I just want to say, I am not a jealous man, and I never have been. I have never made a single video on YouTube to chase trends. I have never made a video because someone made a popular video like that. You know, that is not the kind of guy that I am. And I never will be. I've always made what I think is interesting, what I am compelled to do, what I think is right to do. You know, I can definitely work on my tone with critical pieces, but, like, I wasn't doing that video as a ripoff of somebody else's style.
Who ever said that you were? This is like this is a great tactic for an apology or, like, response video, is just like, I mean, obviously this isn't an apology, but just make it, like, make up shit that people weren't mad at you for. Like, I've never heard anybody say that his video was ripping off anybody. That's bizarre. Like, no, just make shit up, dude. Just make some shit up that people aren't really mad at you for, and then say, I never did that. And then people that weren't paying attention will go like, well, see, he didn't do those things. He said as much. And it's like, that's not even proof. Even if that was a thing that happened, he's just saying I didn't do it. It's like, that's not really proof of anything, really. But no, I mean, no one's really saying that. People were saying that you were slandering people and, like, you know, clickbaiting people, among other things, but that was not one of the things you were criticized for by anyone who matters.
You know, for better or worse, that video was authentically me. And to prove that, you can go back and watch the video on Encyclopocalypse that I did the previous summer. That has, like, the exact same tone and wording and
oh, dude, I ain't watching more of your shit.
Style and presentation of that bad conservative horror movie video. You know, they're very, very similar. I feel like as far as critically, this was very me. If it came across as being a ripoff of somebody else, that was not the goal. You know, I feel like that came across to some people and not to some people, but that's all I have to say on that. But similarly to the Encyclopocalypse video, I wasn't trying to ruin anybody's life. I wasn't doing this because I wanted a lot of views. In fact, I did know that people...
You know, everyone always says, like, Hitler didn't think he was the bad guy, right? Like, I'm sure you didn't think you were trying to ruin anyone's life. Maybe you just thought this would teach him a lesson or something. I don't know. But the end result of it was you, like, calling a bunch of people basically white supremacists and, like, Nazis. So I just don't know if you can say that I was just doing I was just doing that innocently. Listen, I built the bomb as a joke! It's not good.
I'm going to hate this. You can go back on my Twitter, and like weeks before I posted it, I said, my next project people are really going to hate. If I said that people are really going to hate this, then that doesn't line up with the narrative of me doing it because I wanted to be popular. You know, with the jealousy thing, like, it feels very strange to me, because to my ears, it's like critiquing the president and saying something that you don't like that the president did. And then somebody saying,
I'm sorry, in what way are you like the president?
People are really going to hate this, then that doesn't line up with the narrative of me doing it because I wanted to be popular. You know, with the jealousy thing, like, it feels very strange to me, because to my ears, it's like critiquing the president and saying something that you don't like that the president did. And then somebody saying, well, you're just saying that because you want to be president. And like, no, I assure you, I don't want to be the president.
Okay, so Wendigoon is the president.
Critical pieces can exist on people without them, like, destroying people.
But the thing is, you're not just being critical, it's like you were calling him, you were associating him with a hate mob. And saying that everyone he interacts with is extremely far-right and gun-crazed. And saying that they're, like, basically Nazis, and saying that he shouldn't be allowed in public spaces. What the fuck do you mean?
And I actually say that in the bad conservative horror movie video. I said with the John Squire section of that video that I don't want to ruin people's lives because of things that they've said, that I think that we should be forgiving and open to people changing. And if it was just some, like, dumb thing said, like, as an 18-year-old, who gives a shit? Everybody said really dumb things when they were a kid, and that shouldn't be held against them. I just saw things that I disagreed with from people that I felt like had a big public platform. Being critical of that doesn't mean that you want their lives to be ruined. You know, I ultimately...
So he's really learned nothing then. I mean, this is confirmation that every bit of criticism that he received about being radically, insanely far left to the point that people apparently that disagree with him shouldn't be allowed in public. That's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. That's all fine. That's all fine. And he still stands by all of that. But, you know, he's not ripping anybody off, and he was definitely not trying to ruin anybody's life by saying that, in his opinion, they shouldn't be allowed in public. Which essentially amounts to you should be imprisoned. Like, you should be imprisoned for being conservative is essentially what he got at with the Wendigoon segment. And he doesn't seem to be walking that back at all. So, I mean, he did claim that he knew one of the good ones, though. So maybe you guys are safe. I don't know.
I was making that as an invitation for wanting people to do better. And if the one person who comes out of bad conservative horror movie deciding to do better is me, then that's a good thing. You know? One of the major criticisms of me that came up a lot in that time period was related to citing sources, which I fully upfront admit I can be a lot better at. And starting from now, I will be. The John Waters video, if you go and look at it, has a full works cited in the description. Historically, I do, like, try and show where I get my information from, but I always try to do it in a visual.
So I guess he, like, learned on one level. On some level, he learned something that day, I guess. The easiest thing he could do better on. We're literally telling him a big fat do better, and he's just like, oh, credit people, I guess. Like, thanks, Zane. Thank you. That was the easiest thing. It's like everyone in the house is doing, like, chores, and it's like, I'll dust the shelves. Like, okay. I'm washing the toilet, you know, your mother is, like, cleaning all the dishes, you'll dust the shelves. Okay, sure. You know, like, it's very... Alright, good job, buddy. You took accountability in the easiest way that you could. You took the D rank, you know, you took accountability in the fucking... It's the worst possible way. You get, like, an Enzo falling over trophy is what you get. What a day!
Historically, you know, I would say, like, according to Variety, and then I'd throw up a screenshot of the Variety article, you know, and post that so everybody could see the title and where I got it from, but being done in kind of a fun visual way. Clearly, people don't really like that, so I can do a full traditional, like, works cited where I list everything from now on. You know, my entire career... I have tried to approach everything with compassion and understanding and love. And you don't have to believe that, but I hope that my track record shows that. You saw me on a really bad day. And I have tried for the...
But dude, it took you several months to make that. It's like the fucking Dogs Eating Dogs 6, like, I'm sorry that we bullied those kids. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, no one at any point in that, like, several, probably at least weeks, right? That they worked on that? Like, it probably took them at least over a week, I would assume, for, like, a 2.5 hour video with all these clips and shit. Probably, like, 2 weeks to a month, maybe more. No one at any point was like, hey, this might be construed a little weirdly. I mean, you're just bullying these children and saying that they're ugly and stupid and gay or whatever, like... No one apparently had that thought in that whole time. And similarly, however long it took him to make this 4-hour video with several different segments and costumes, at no point did he start to think, maybe this is like the wrong thing to do. Was that wrong? Should I not have done that? You know, he didn't have the George Costanza moment.
Past 5 months to really reckon with that and actually confront that. You know, I didn't want to put out, like, an apology video 2 days afterwards because nobody learns things in 2 days. That's just reacting. It's not listening to what people say and acting. And there's a big difference there. And like everyone, I'm a work in progress. You know?
Oh, God, guys, he's like a 30... Isn't he like almost 40 or something? Someone said before that this guy's like nearly 40. He's like a grown... He's like a middle-aged fixer-upper, everybody. Have some patience with him. Guys, listen. Listen, I know that he'd said some things, but what you have to remember is that...
All of us are autistic.
So, like, just have some patience with him. He is autism.
I want to be the best me that I can be. And I'm not saying that to protect my money. I'm not saying that to protect my reputation. I'm saying that because it's true. And if I wanted to protect my money, you know, or my reputation, I would have done this on, like, the main channel. You're only watching this if you sought this out. You know?
Yeah, I mean, like, but this is way worse than if he just said the N-word and had, like, oh, I was just some locker room talk, some real trash talk, you know, with some blacks. Like, that, okay, maybe that is worse on some levels, obviously, but this guy had months probably to make that video and he didn't realize that what he was saying was insane. You know, like, it would be one thing if it was just one bad day and he said some crazy shit on Twitter and like, oh, I shouldn't have said that, I was heated, whatever. I had a gamer moment, you know. But no, he, like, worked on this. He maintained a level head throughout editing and filming. The whole thing, it was cool and calculated and just terrible. So it's like, you can't really even use that defense. I don't think that even works. How long was your bad day?
So it is what it is. People can think what they want of me. I will continue to do better. And that's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm sorry.
I take fucking psychic damage when I hear it, chat.
For everything. Genuinely, where I fuck... I'm sorry for everything. Genuinely, where I fucked up. I'm sorry for everything.
Hang on.
Genuinely, where I fucked up. I'm sorry for everything. Genuinely, I'm at right now. I'm sorry for everything. Genuinely, where I fucked up. I'm sorry for everything. Genuinely, where... I'm sorry for everything. Genuinely.
It happened.
Where I fucked up.
I mean, he doesn't mean it, but he did say it.
For not having any chill. For just being a kind of an asshole. So I guess that's where I'm going to leave this. I'm going to be doing more videos on here. I'm going to try and do like near weekly videos on here. I think that's kind of fun. I'm going to try and do... They won't be unscripted like this. They will be scripted, but they will be shorter form. Like I'm aiming for like 10 to 20 minute video.
Go for it, Scott Stash. It's gonna be great.
Videos on like obscure, weirder movies.
So he really did just do like a, I'm sorry, anyway. He did just like a, I'm sorry. So let's move on. I said I'm sorry, now let's move on. Let's just bury it now. I said I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry. Let's move on. I'm making more videos again, guys. Just trust me and watch me again and listen to what I have to say and my judgment on things. Yeah. Okay. Alright, good move, yeah.
Of them not really good movies, but interesting in their
6 hours?
or amateurness, you know. And hopefully that'll be a good time. And then for the main channel,
The new video is 6 hours. Yeah, you're not beating the everyone wants to waste our time allegations.
Gonna focus on like really big videos there that I
God.
put like everything I have into, you know, like I did with the John Waters one. So what I'm gonna do on the main channel is
it's not a fucking marathon, dude. You don't need to fucking make every video 6 hours long. Like, what the fuck? Our lives are short. God damn it! I'm campaigning for shorter videos and more checkpoints in Sonic games, because some of that shit is ridiculous.
Probably like every other video, like I'll do like franchise video, then big video, then franchise video, then big video. Or I'll find like a rhythm that works and is kind of fun and I'll listen to people and stuff like that. You know? This has put me in a weird place, but a place that has allowed me growth. I had been in a rut for a while.
What growth? I mean, what growth? You haven't grown as a person. You just said sorry and didn't mean it. You didn't address any of the things that you should have probably addressed. You didn't say the magic words, man. You needed to come in and say, yeah, I probably shouldn't have fucking said that every white person in Appalachia is racist. I probably shouldn't have fucking said, like, no, you just danced around it and no, I was misinterpreted and blah, blah, blah. And, like, people got this strange opinion because of the things I said. Like, dude, I don't know. This fucking user.
You can see the cracks all over a lot of my work, you know, like, kind of from at least the carry video on. I just had a lot going on in my life. I was going through it, and I don't even want to talk about that because people will be like, oh, he's scapegoating things. And, you know... But I fucked up. And I guess that's all I could say. So, yeah. I'll do better. Thanks for listening.
2d6 necrotic psychic damage. Jesus Christ, it's both. I take both. It's 4d6 total from that. That's a lot of damage.
For this, I know this was kind of rambly. Sorry if that was kind of hard to follow, but I'll do better.
It burns! It burns! We just need like a...
I'll do better.
We just need like... just a meme clip of that. I don't know, I like that. This is the picture of the modern male, ladies and gentlemen. It's good stuff.
Hard to follow, but I'll do better.
And Claw has disadvantage, yeah. It's not good. And then he walks away dramatically. I wish he had a dog to pet. You know. Aw, Fluffy, how are we gonna get through this video? I don't know! Yeah. Not popular. You know, he's got some comments that seem to be giving him some real feedback. You know, like... Yeah, like, no, man, your art snobbery has literally nothing to do with being gay, is one of the comments here. Yeah, people are not really very super into the video, but some people are. It's mixed, you know. All of America is mixed on IPOS Darkside's clearing the air. It's very dramatic. We got Shun Kurosaki, member for 15 months. Thank you very much. I was watching some, like, drama thing yesterday, and it really is just all users. Anyway, thanks for the stream, :D. :D's nuts! You're welcome. Yeah, most of the drama, it is ultimately just, it comes down to, like, you're mad. It's StreamYard users. Like, that's... It all comes down to StreamYard users. That's the be-all, end-all, really. Shun Kurosaki, well, thank you. Sir Strongman with $2, even in a 17-minute video, man rambles aimlessly. Yeah, it's impressive. It's impressive. We're gonna do one more thing here, at least. Let me, find that. Let me find that. I think it was here. That's yesterday. 11 a.m. Well, that can't be it. Is it in this one? Yeah, it's in this one. Right. Okay, here we go. 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 Now what? Let me see here. So, oh, this is interesting. This sounds good. Let me, take a look here. Take a look here. So, Super Origami Kingdom Discord leaks. Dogs Eating Dog 6 and Squirrel discuss sexual purity. And, you know, we got this image here, and this is the one that sparked all of the conversation. You know, this is the one that got the discussion started. Want some dessert? Sure! And, you know, it's a nice image. She's there, and she's all ready for him. Let's see here. Open image in new tab. Let's see here. So we're on the Discord here. Delta responds. So there's some German for some reason. Dogs Eating Dog 6 is talking in German. I don't know what he's saying, but he says, Klicken Anhang anzusägen. And then Delta says, thought it was an innuendo of some sort. Chad Peterson says, we don't do stuff like that. DED6 says, wrong! It isn't! Squirrel says, keeping it clean is important. And Dogs Eating Dog 6 says, exactly! I mean, sick! I don't do dirty things when it comes to Rosalina. It's just wrong. That's all. Squirrel says, it's more wholesome that way, even if you're husband and wife. Giant wife. DED6, kinda like this. These were made before my avatar got upgraded. And it's a big old picture of Rosalina there. Squirrel says, yes, exactly. I believe it's normal for husband and wife to do these things, since they're married. But if your love for Rosalina does not include these lowly and often sinful urges, I think it's for the best. We could say that true blue is even better. It is pure blue. DED6, responding to whatever the fuck that means. Wow! That sounds like a much cuter title for that! Especially that my love for Rosalina is much stronger than I thought. And how fitting, because Rosalina is pure. She sure is, pal. She sure is. You know, this continues. Squirrel, Squirrel responds here. I don't know who Squirrel is. I'm not sure of who this user is, but Squirrel responds, what could be more pure than the stars? And then responds to the image. Very cute picture, by the way. I like that your avatar is blushing. Jurassic shows up. Wow! Especially considering Rosalina is on the pure god category! Squirrel says, it was meant to be then. All hail the rise of pure blue. And, I don't know what they're even talking about. I don't know what the fuck any of this means. Somebody might be able to translate. But now I think we're getting a little more into it here. Let's see here. So Dogs Eating Dog 6 starts out and he says, That's because I love being around Rosalina, especially when she's giant. And Squirrel says, that's very understandable. I personally value purity. While I do not consider myself in a ship with my beloved, he's already taken, and I feel like that ship is very wholesome. I know that if there was an AU where we could be together, our relationship would be as close to pure as we could get. Dogs Eating Dog 6 just posts an image of Rosalina, I guess, kissing or about to eat a very, very tiny DED6 avatar. And there's a bunch of hearts there, and that's great. And some, reacted with some hearts there. Squirrel says, very cute. It is difficult to imagine how physical contact, hugging, kissing, and more unsavory things could unfold given the staggering difference in stature. But True Blue is very cute and wholesome nonetheless. Oh man, we're gonna get wholesome today, chat. This. I look at this stuff and this feels very wholesome to me. I mean, I know. Thank you for everyone super chatting. We're gonna get to that in a bit. Squirrel continues here. I believe I need to clarify. It would be immoral for that ship to happen anyways, so I think it's for the best to not imagine such an AU, despite my best intentions and trueness of my love for my beloved. Squirrel responds again to DED6, posting in German and some image, I guess, and says, did you draw this? And DED6 says, no! I just edit pre-existing art! I don't draw things! I edit things! I see. Well done. Squirrel responds to Jurassic here, talking about Rosalina on the pure good category, and says, Galaxy is one of the rare Mario games I played, and she's very nice indeed. DED6 says, and once again, she's careful and gentle, especially when she's giant. Squirrel comes along and says, of course, she has to be not to crush you, but you have absorbed some of her power as well, so I doubt a space goddess could kill a space god, even if she tried, which she would never. No, she wouldn't do that! Of course. And then he posts an image, which appears to be another tiny DED6. Tiny little DED6 up against her ear or something. And, let's see here. Yeah, it's a tiny little DED6 avatar next to the earrings, and a Squirrel says, adorable. I like True Blue, or as I'll call it now, Pure Blue. See? There are multiple spots I can hang around when it comes to giant Rosalina. Her earrings are like a swing for me. It sounds fun to be on that swing. It absolutely does! I wonder what I would do if my beloved was giant. Well, my beloved is not a gentle soul like Rosalina, so it's for the best that this wouldn't happen. We don't want death and destruction on our hands. Oh, this fucker's like this fucker's beloved is Calamite or something. Like, it's like, you're fucking with the shadows of Yharnam. What do you mean? DED6 Galaxy. No! That will never ever happen. But Rosalina, yeah, she's a gentle soul. What can I say? Rosalina just makes me happy. Squirrel says, that's understandable. While I cannot relate to your love, I find it very wholesome and pure and beautiful. For some reason, this is sickening. I don't know why, but it's sickening. It just is. And that's it for those leaks there, from King of Pentacles on Reddit. But there's more stuff going on here. Let me see here. I guess there's shipping cards and stuff. Let me see here. Well, firstly, apparently, well, we got a few things here. We got a few things here that you all need to see. We got a few things that need to be brought up. Let me just bring those to the fore here. So first and foremost, again in a conversation with Squirrel, DED6 says, Yes, the human body is full of surprises, so expect me to be found in multiple hiding spots when it comes to Rosalina. So, you know, whatever that means, that's a little bit alarming, but alright then. Thanks, Dogs Eating Dog 6. Thank you for that info. And then we have this. Let me just copy this one. And just take this one over here. And we have Rosalina. It's an illustration of Rosalina giving little tummy scritches, I guess, to Dogs Eating Dog 6's avatar guy. And there's like a sketch version next to it. And he posts it. Tamatoa comes along. I remember this. As we remember Tamatoa, he spoke that way. DED6 says, once again, it gets cuter and more wholesome every time, where there's Tiny Me and Giant Rosalina. Jurassic says, oh! DED6 Bot comes along and says, Rosalina is the most beautiful woman I've ever met in the whole universe, and I'm so lucky to have her in my life. And then there's a little sobby face emoji, a pleading face. DED6 comes along there, it looks like the next day, and says, Rosalina is one cosmic beauty, isn't she? He's a Rosalina lover. He really is. He really is, as we're learning here. We got this video, this picture here. Just open this. DED6 says, there's nothing funny about people getting hung up on the cross and mocking Jesus' death. Justin Almonte 812 says, exactly! With a bunch of exclamations. Super Dio Ender has some opinions about that too. And Squirrel says, blasphemy. People are too comfortable with dismissing us Christians. This is part of why degeneracy has taken such a hold on Western civilization. So I bet you didn't think that we were taking that turn. But that's where we're going now, apparently. That's where we're headed. Next stop. Choo-choo! Next stop. Simping and anti-woke stuff. Let me see here. What's this one? Let's see. Super Origami Kingdom leak. SOK shipping cards made by the members themselves in the Lovers Hall channel. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Lovers Hall, everybody. We're gonna... Let's take a look here. Got some familiar faces here, some new people. So we got Dogs Eating Dog 6 obviously is married to Rosalinda there. And we know that. We knew that. And then we got User 1 Campbell. Just has a crush on 2B. You know, that's all. Shipping card there. Whoever that user is, I have no idea who that is. But Squirrel has a crush on Max. I guess Salmon Max, I guess. All right. Death and Destruction. Is Max gonna, like, kill people? I don't know. I'm not familiar with those games. But I guess he's really... Squirrel's really into Max. And that's great. And then we got Jurassic here, as we know. Jurassic is dating Lucina! I think that's Lucina. That's Lucinda. We got Rosalinda and Lucinda here. And then we got Rohan Games, who's got a crush on Atari. Not Atari, but Tari. Whoever that is. Terry? She's got an NES controller. I have no idea what this is. This looks despicable. But he's got a crush. He's this big crush there. Big crush action. I think Rohan Games is 14 or something. I'm not sure. There's definitely one of those people that was in the Astro Boy user video that we all remember. That video. One of those people keeps coming back to my chat just like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about what I did. It's like, I'm fine, dude. It's okay. Don't apologize to me, you know? Like, it's fine. Those are a few shipping cards there. Let me take a look. Because, King of Pentacles here has all these leaks. He's a Rosalina lover. Super Origami Kingdom Discord out of context. Let's take a look here. Jurassic is posting some terrible cringe. He's gonna definitely lose subscriber. Now, what is he posting here? What is this? Okay, we got several different out of context things here. What do we got? Oh, we got a bunch. Wow. Oh, COVID-19 is being discussed. All right. Well, let's get started here with some of these. Let's see. Oh. Too big. So Jurassic here has this fun image of dinosaurs, you know. And there's some blood. And Chad Peterson says, "Who did those raptors eat?" And Jurassic says, "That fucking goat from Wish!" Very sad. Very sad. Unfortunate for that goat. And then we have Squirrel here. Talking about, oh boy. Squirrel. "But I think putting Christ in cartoons, and thus in the hearts of children, will help them navigate life easier. Plus, cartoons are awesome. They should have the #1 awesome thing, faith, to make them even better." And, you know, that's great. I believe I've seen some transgendians talk in that same way about some different things, but very similar. Very similar. Surprisingly similar. That's great. What do we have here? We have, just Dogs Eating Dog 6, character praising Arthur Reed. This is from greatcharacters.org. He's got a whole server dedicated to character praise. That's cool. That's good. You know, we love Arthur. He's great. We've got the Jesus image again. Let me see. Chad Peterson has some opinions about the Percy Jackson show. "I saw the first 2 episodes for the new Percy Jackson show, and while it is cool for the most part, it's more faithful to the books. I have one problem. It race swapped 3 of the characters because Disney is Disney." They made it woke, guys. It's very sad. So I didn't realize that the Origami Kingdom people were, like, super anti-woke. I mean, I definitely remember the person that said that the critics didn't like the Mario movie because it doesn't conform to the woke agenda. But, you know, I didn't expect that would be, like, a pervasive thought throughout the community. You know, it's their counterculture. Super Dead 6 Galaxy has some opinions here. He's talking about this is after the fallout. This is after the Omni Kings video had been made, and I had found it. And after, I guess he'd apologized, he says, You're welcome, Ender! I already realized what I did was wrong, and yelling at children was a huge mistake of mine. But thankfully I stopped doing that. Brayden and Ender deserve a redemption arc. Justin says, "Exactly. What about Piplup?" Squirrel says, "I'm sure wrong voice. I'm sure the other 2 will have redemption arcs as well. If Big Evil Bowser could get one, then minor real-life villains absolutely can too." I'm sure Squirrel's going to be hand in hand with those little kids on that journey. I'm sure. Something just tells me that Squirrel's gonna definitely want to put the Christ in Christmas on that one, if you got my drift. Super Dead 6 Galaxy here talking about COVID. "There's also people who joke about COVID-19, which is heartless and disrespectful to people who died from the coronavirus." You know, you gotta be more respectful. You can't make jokes about COVID-19. That's bad. Here we have this one, this last one here, I guess, from the out of context thing. We've got Super Dead 6 posting, I guess, a voice, some kind of ASMR Rosalina voice acting thing. Rosalina encourages you to follow your dreams with Rainfall SFX. So that's how you know it's good. You know, ASMR. I guess, as Rosalinda. That's great. That's great. That's good stuff. Let's see here. Go back to this user. Let's see. Squirrel's new greeting images. Guys, this is great. Featuring Ayn Rand, conservative political party poster, a rabbit waifu, and Kirby. These are from Squirrel. I don't know who Squirrel is. I have no idea who Squirrel is, but maybe it's Pamperchew's friend named Squirrel. I don't know. It could be. But these are the images. We got Good Morning, and it's in lobster font, guys. Check off lobster font. We got Kirby's Adventure We got Kirby's Epic Yarn. We got We, and then we got Atlas Shrugged. That's just also there. Vive le roi. Pour que vive la France. And there's a Christ. And then there's this cool squirrel with a little fleur-de-lis. And then, yeah, we got Salmon Max is there. And it's just on the worst JPEG you've ever seen. I mean, this JPEG is really extraordinary. I love that this is what he used. I mean, this might all just be a shitpost that we don't get. These people might be shitposting from the future or something. Good night! And, yeah, the squirrel and the rabbit are in there fucking. Well, they're sleeping, but they were fucking, I assume. And there's, yeah, just, you get more of a view of the worst image you've ever seen. It's like, it's blown up from like 5 pixels. This is unbelievable. Let me see here. Mwahahaha. The French! Yeah. Yeah, you could have known that the French would be behind something like this. Let's see here. Super Origami Kingdom Discord leaks Logan Paul and The Godfather. Once again, Squirrel and DED6 here. This is in the server called Toxic People, and DED6 says, "Whatever you do, don't be like Logan Paul, because his behavior was like a ticking time bomb, and it's filled with controversy." Squirrel says, "It's very annoying how Logan Paul has used his power and platform for evil. He has no honor. For a man, it's unforgivable." And then he quotes Vito Corleone. I don't know why that's happening. But DED6 says, "More like a man of dishonor! And Jake Paul, don't get me started on him! Especially the one song I outright despise!" Wait, no, we don't need the Sangi. Hang on. Did that bring up the Sangi? That brought up the Sangi. We don't need the Sangi. There you go. There you go. Yeah. So, you know, Logan Paul. Don't be like Logan Paul. You don't want that. No one needs a Logan Paul. We got another little random compilation here of Origami Kingdom Discord leaks. We got this is relevant to what we were just playing. One of these is the Shadow game had some stuff in it, which, as you can imagine, resonates with some of these users, I'm sure. Of course, there's those. We saw those already, but I'll open it anyway. So Ender, Omni King Ender, I guess, is just on this server now. They're all friends now. I guess I forced them to make up or something. I don't know what happened, but they're all friends now. And Ender is here. Thanks for Mephiles and Bowser destroyed ship, and even Ganondorf destroyed Wario X Waluigi. Whatever that means. Whatever this is. I guess Mephiles is destroying a Sonic and Tails. What is going on there? I guess, I see. Yeah, they're destroying ships. They don't like ships, I guess. They don't like these ships. These are the bad ships. Rohan says, "That makes sense, but if everyone can help destroyed ship. So if I seen pictures, ship, but I'm not gonna to see this anymore." And Ender says, "That's such a shame." And it is. Yeah, I mean, if I seen pictures, ship, but I'm not gonna to see this anymore. And I think that we can all agree. Next we have User 1 Campbell here. We know their waifu is a 2B. User 1 Campbell. Yeah, she genuinely makes a lot of good points regarding the SML videos. Her #1 worst SML video especially made me go, "What the flying fuck?" Just imagine there was a beep in there. DED6 posts crazy plush tales, some SML shit, and he says, "We get it, Cody! Shut the fuck up!" Dead Account comes along and says, in response to some shit that DED6 says, How does Brooklyn think Mario doesn't live at his house anymore? Pretty sure he's been in his house before. And plus, why does he think Jeffy owns the house? He was 12 years old at the time and too young to own a house. Thanks, Dead Account. You're really putting it all into perspective now. DED6. Because the writers are too stupid. Or because they're trying to ruin Brooklyn Guy's character. You have not seen how atrocious his family is. Oh, man. Just wait until season 7. This is Modern SML Hate, a channel on their Discord, I guess. And someone here is talking. It seems to be a conversation between Jurassic and Tamatoa Gaming everybody. Our favorite. Wow, even Crispy Toast himself is on the same boat as us. I touch kids. Jurassic says, that even makes Logan an art thief. Can you believe this, T? No, I cannot. They got T. Jurassic. And again, this makes her SML rat even more justified. Exactly. I'm so adding to the remake. Jurassic posts a Crispy Toast video here about Jeffy's balloon company and says thanks for some reason. I don't know what's going on, but Tamatoa just says, I see. So he's been informed. Next we have Rohan Games with some videos here. I don't know what the context is, but it seems to be several different characters saying shut the fuck up. I recognize some of these gentlemen. We got Antasma down there. Is that my boy Antasma? I think it is. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, this adds some more context. Okay, so Rohan Games to Finn and Kylo Ren. Shut up! And it's a bunch of different shut up. So that's what he's going for. And, Lone Rugrats theme seems to just waft in over the breeze. I don't know where that came from. I don't know. Squirrel with his reaction, his morning and night images, I guess. And DED6 talking with Dead Account here. Did you know that Logan actually got a cease and desist letter from Nintendo? Wow, that voice is really doing great. Dead Account. I've been around since 2006, and yes, I know. Well, that was the Brooklyn one. I know! DED6 Galaxy. But then, when the puppets were created, that's when the channel started to get really bad. The worst offenders are Cody and Rosalina. Excuse me, I mean Rose. Rosalina is a... Hang on. Brooklyn guy. Rosalina is a stupid cunt slut who's always accusing Mario of cheating. Do you know what she will do if Mario brought his mom over? Guess. She'll brutally murder him and beat him up? Maybe, but she will cause him of cheating when that's his fucking mother. My hated videos from SML are both Joseph the Millionaire and Cody's Bad Word. And then there's Jeffy's new dad. Jeffy wouldn't let Mario use the bathroom and for some reason he was in a rush. Can't he just wait 5 fucking minutes? Yeah, it's not that hard, you know. And then there's Mario sells Jeffy. A lot of disgruntlement regarding the series. They're very upset. Very upset. There's, you know, a lot of mean words being flown, you know. Yes, so he's asking here if Squirrel has an origami, like if he's part of the videos. Hydra Spectre is on the Discord and is saying that Squirrel got booted for being particularly bigoted and an insufferable little cunt is the phrasing used here. But Squirrel apparently never had videos. The Super Origami Kingdom greeting ritual. They post this every time they log in and log off. So we got, okay. Yeah, okay, this is insanity. Alright. So we got Dogs Eating Dog 6 has 2, right? You got your good morning. You know, she's on the bed, she's got him, they're waking up, and we got the good night. May the stars shine down upon you. And I guess they post those every morning and night. That's demented. There's some dementoid happening here. Next we got Tamatoa. And it says, with his new waifu, Miyuki. This one is over 18. This is his new waifu. This is an acceptable waifu, I guess. Good morning! And they're there on top of a building, and it's horribly drawn. Oh. And then now they're asleep. They're sleeping. Good night. Good night. Good image. Yeah, they do this, I guess, every morning and night. This is their ritual. We got Jurassic. Jurassic has 2 here as well. As we know, he's the one who's a Lucinda lover. And he's here with the Jurassic Park game. And a dinosaur and a Lucinda and a good morning. And then, of course, a good night. I guess this is a dinosaur. What is this? I don't know which part of this is the dinosaur here. I guess it might be that. But this is the good night. He posts that every time, I guess. This is what I'm learning. Well, that's what I heard! Squirrel has a similar. We've seen the new one. But there's an old one there. Rohan Games has a couple here too. We only have the one from Squirrel, and it's the Good Morning, and it's just Squirrel with the Max Rabbit. But then yeah, we have Rohan Games. Appears to be on, I don't know, some kind of like Mario level or something. I don't know what this background is supposed to be. Is it like a cupcake? I don't know what that is. Is it lava? Is it a quilt? Maybe it's a picnic blanket? I have no idea, but good morning, and it's in multiple fonts, or really it's in just 2 fonts, but for some reason the colors are fucked up, and there's just a different font for the first 2 letters. I don't know what's up with that, but the Tari is here, or whatever her name was. She's here, so that's exciting. And then, of course, we have Good Night, and it's the same thing. You know, I don't know what you expected. Maybe, I guess this is a bed. Is this supposed to be a big bed? This might be a bed. I guess it could be a bed just out in the open air. It's like when you don't give your Sims a roof. It's good. Okay. So that's their intros. We got their little introductions. Let's close all of those out. Every time they log in or log off. Let's see. Oh. This is what I'm looking for. Looking at woke-related channels is a reliable way to get a good laugh. And this is from, this is in the channel on the Dogs Eating Dogs 6 Origami Kingdom Discord called #WokeMedia. That's the channel. And we got a lady talking about another woke disaster. And Ender says, I heard you guys hate this movie, but I actually do. I hate movie too. Squirrel says,
will wokeness ever stop? Leave our societies alone? Sigh. I want to believe, but every day it seems more and more hopeless.
True! Ever since Disney made this remake live-action ruined childhood. Yeah, that's a fragment of some sentences, I guess. I guess I can understand what you're saying, sure. We got another discussion here. A continuation of the discussion, actually. As Squirrel responds and says,
wokeness ruins childhoods. Wokeness ruins lives. Wokeness ruins societies. I mean, no wonder why the Western world is in the state it is right now. We need to wake up!
Agreed!
To save our homelands is a wild, wild dream, but one that the strength of brave men and women can bring about. I take back what I said. I should never lose hope, and neither should you, friend. Bit by bit, let's undo the spiritual cuckoldry our society has struck within. We just need to wake up and stick together! Never yield! Yes, my dark form isn't only for when I'm angry, but also for when I'm determined. That is because my dark 4 is an expression of my raw energy / power, and so it comes out when I feel the strongest of emotions that move me forward. Anger, determination, bravery, etc. That's why I'm using it here.
He went into dark autism politics form, everybody. He's gone dark anti-woke. Which is, you'd think that's counterproductive, you know. Save our homelands. I mean, Right, buddy, you're French. I mean, you guys have always been fucked. I don't know. I mean, French people have always been fucking everybody. I think your homelands have been pretty well trodden. Let's just put it that way. So thanks, Squirrel, for your sacrifice for the woke mob and the woke mind virus. I appreciate it, dude. Let's see here. Okay, we've seen this one. A tasteful compilation of Squirrel getting angry. I guess that's what this is. We got this here. Squirrel's dark form is shown here. And we got a server error also. But Squirrel's dark form, there, we've seen that. And, let's see here.
Hello. I watched the Napoleon movie. It's very good. I'm glad they didn't make him woke or villainify him. He was a hero, and for the most part, you can get that idea from watching the movie.
Got some opinions about Napoleon there. Napoleon Dynamite? I know, it's a great movie. Morgan Stylatron says, "You can't wokeify people based off historical figures." Xander says, "Is the all caps necessary?" Sorry, I get a little aggressive at times. Also, Squirrel, not everything is gonna be infected by the woke. In my opinion, wokeness isn't a mind virus. It's just seen that way because of super hardcore leftists being very pushy. Right-wingers are pushy as hell, too. I agree to an extent, but just chill. Magical Mario Films wants to invite Super Dio Ender, and as we know, Magical Mario Films is the one who's taking me to war because I hate trans people, I guess. He's now bisexual, by the way. He's like, I think 12 at this point, but this is his crusade. Don't think that's really happening, by the way. I'm pretty sure that was all just a bit of fun, or they realized that Cine Bear was not their path to attention. I don't know, but yeah, haven't heard much about that. Face me with your strongest magics if you dare. But, yeah. Chad Peterson, I've seen him in other servers, and he's pretty chill, so yes, you may. He responds again, can I DUM you a few recordings I made for fun? So, now, I don't like this. This is, again, we know Magical Mario Films is like a 10-year-old, 12-year-old, whatever. And Chad Peterson is just being like an adult over here, just like, hey, am I allowed to DM you something? This is what you get on Discord, I guess, but this is the whole user thing. I mean, this is why, sadly, we're gonna have to bring the Singy back. I mean, the Singy just can't go away, really, because like the Singy just doesn't leave us. But Squirrel comes along, doesn't agree about the mind virus thing. It says, "Well, that's your prerogative, but what I have in mind stems from my honor code." I.e., wishing for the rebirth of Western civilization, because, let's face it, it has long been laying dormant in a cocoon of spiritual cuckoldry. It's better not to look at it sometimes. Things are getting dark out there. And then we have a crying squirrel with an MS Paint face. That's the image that accompanies that. And then we got, and then Xander here, I guess, is not, agreeing with something. Xander says, in response to something, he says, why would they? It's a historical film. And Squirrel says, they have a bad, bad history with this. Just look at the Cleopatra movie. Cultural Marxist nonsense, all the way. I mean, they didn't even bother to get her skin tone right. Seriously? She was an important woman! You could at least bother to interrogate scientists about what she looks like instead of cramming diversity in, just for the sake of it. This isn't hate on the actress, by the way. She was very talented, but she just didn't look like her, which made it hard for people like myself to get immersed in. But keep in mind, I am a man of honor, and so I give her credit where credit is due. She worked hard and played well. I'm sorry, this should go to venting or bad media hate, not the general chat. Yeah, you're really shitting up the general chat with the cultural Marxism. Yeah, you gotta keep it clean, buddy. Yeah, they're gonna hear. Niall over here responding to Magical Mario Film saying, let's see what DED6 says about inviting Dio Ender. Xander says, it's also kind of silly that some people go, hope there's no wokies in my film, is phrase used by bigoted, racist, and homophobic arseholes that are walking fossils that like to fearmonger about our changing society. Wow, you get 'em, sister friend. Oh my god!
You take that! Chad Peterson, and besides, diversity is on its own is a good thing. It's only when it's used to discriminate against others when it can be considered truly bad. Squirrel just has nothing left to say to this fucking user and just has a bunch of dots. And then says, I believe we're all entitled to our own opinions, but I have made my stance clear. Xander says, it's the same thing that happened back in the 80s in the UK regarding violence in media, where that Thatcher started treating horror and slasher films like snuff films, and even the smallest things like Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtles! Just admit it, you're wrong, and it's okay to be wrong. Yeah, come on, just admit it, you're wrong. Why you are wrong? Squirrel says, I don't believe I am. You should watch Ben Shapiro talk about this stuff. Xander says, Ben Shapiro is a man that puppets racists and bigots that believe colonization and slavery is good. Chad Peterson says, DED6 said it's fine. Xander comes along and says, look at their PragerU vids. Squirrel, though. Wokeism and cultural Marxism go way deeper than you'd think, and I will not stand for it in the movies that I consume. Anyways, Xander says, you're one of those brain-dead types. Got you. I don't want to keep talking in this chat any longer. Well, go off. Go outside. I ain't stopping you. Yeah, Xander's got you beat here, unfortunately. I mean, Xander also seems like a bit of a preachy, annoying cunt, but, you know, hey. Let me see here. Oh, this is very unfortunate. Apparently, Tony Sonic. Everybody knows Tony Sonic. He went and saw Jurassic World Dominion with his grandpa, and he liked the movie, by the way. Tony Sonic apparently had an anti-woke rant, but then deleted it. Squirrel says, a man of honor doesn't respond to hang on, sorry, I just need to, A man of honor doesn't respond to insults. You know what they say, water off a duck's back. That is me. Too bad for you. Xander says, you're a man, it's your choice. No, you're just being silly. You're spouting nonsense with no research. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't know about Tony Sonic's rant. You know, that's a shame. Squirrel says, hello, everyone. I have spent quite the bad day. Jurassic, why? Squirrel says, yelled at by my parents for going out and putting stickers around town. Thankfully, I thought about my beloved to cheer me up, including some art. I put up the sticker version of this poster, but my hands were all dirty after because I used glue, since unfortunately the sticker was a bit dirty. And this is yeah, I guess this is some kind of like I don't know what this is. It's some French shit. I guess it's anti-communist or something. There's communiste français down there. But yeah, his beloved helped him through it. That plus bad weather, and yeah, you can understand why I'm not my usual kitty self. Thankfully, my beloved is there, as I said. And, yeah, the beloved, I mean, you can't discredit the beloved in this situation. Squirrel says, I'm very tired of woke media ruining everything, as if life wasn't hard enough. Tamatoa, I don't blame you! Squirrel, thank you. Sometimes I feel like the countries of the world would do better without this, pardon the words, but mind virus. I am a man who values honor, beauty, and joy, and I don't feel like these values are even considered by the woke. Very sad. It's very sad stuff. Squirrel here, posting a Sam and Max parody. Why would someone make unsavory jokes of these two? They are a comedy cartoon show with smart and well-read humor, not crass, degenerate stuff like this. There's no explicit images, don't worry. Just lowbrow humor. But still, this upsets me greatly. Hydraspector says, well, the games are rated T and have some lowbrow humor. Same with the comics. Never to this point. But this is definitely not PG-13, but not quite 18 plus. They have never pronounced the C word before. The only thing of that nature I found was a joke about a printer enlarger. You do realize that the original is from some random Discord meme. Calm down, it's just a video! Yeah, it's not official. It's an unofficial meme. Please calm down, bro. Perhaps it wouldn't surprise me Discord is a hub of degeneracy for many. But you are right, Jurassic, and also Hydra. It's not worth getting angry. I just needed to rant real quick, given that this is my favorite game franchise, and a poor portrayal of my beloved's character. I'm a man of honor. I react badly to injustice. Let us move on. He's a very honorable man. He's a very honorable man. And now we have, Gistar here says, this is fine, lol, I've seen worse. And Morgan says, yeah, same here. Jurassic says, same. Squirrel says, huh? It even says the C word. Which one? Cock or cum? Well, both of those, really. Okay. I think you're overreacting, lol. This is absolutely nothing. Just slightly crude humor. It's the internet. It happens. Exactly what I said. People can have their fun. Wizard of Acid shows up and says, blood raging over a fucking fan-made cartoon on the internet. Jurassic says, that's the internet for you, but seeing that type of fan-made cartoon stuff doesn't stop me. It's just a fan-made cartoon. Yeah, it doesn't enrage me anymore at this point. Wizard of Acid says, I think folks need to relax when it comes to fan-made content and shit. Hell, there's like way worse fan-made dog shit like Rule 34, and it isn't surprising, really. Shit happens. Hydra Spectre. Just expect anything and everything to have a depraved parody version, or Rule 34. I mean, yeah, that's literally what the rule is. It just happens. All you can do if you hate it is just ignore it. And Squirrel says, you are right. I shouldn't let myself get over angry at these things. I apologize if I scared you. I'm just a little overprotective of my beloved, and I'm genuinely concerned about society engaging in degeneracy. It's just the fall of the West. I mean, men of the West. Get it together. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. It's like the fall of Rohan all over again. Not that Rohan. Not you, Rohan. Next up, we have weirdly morbid role-playing going on over at Origami Land. And, yeah, we've got art and fan art. And we've got... Someone posted a dead Jurassic Park dinosaur. There's, like, missing limbs and stuff. So it's been pretty thoroughly fucked up. And someone says, remember this? And DED6 says, and I also edited this! And it's just like a different... He's got a stupid haircut. This is now currently used in the Squid Game RP remake! Tamatoa says, I'm guessing the hairstyle looks like Dr. Wily. Yes, it is reminiscent of Wily in terms of really good wicked hairstyle! Really wicked, yes. I guess it's Dr. Wily. That's true. That is true. That's a true fact. Squirrel comes along and says, sorry, DED6 has another comment here and says, and it also makes great sense, since I have the Dr. Wily topper! See, Mario might be super, but DED6 is super duper, with a Dr. Wily topper. Squirrel says, ha, that's a funny hairstyle. Hang on.
Now that's a funny name.
It's someone looks like angel wings.
First I made him bald, then he grew hair again and became Dr. Wily. Did you also see my dead/critically wounded look? And that's Jurassic there. Jurassic must have posted this, like, critically wounded image here of himself. RP Squid Game. Adeline is a bot, so he's just RPing with a bot here. Jurassic verse 64, critically wounded. She says, right! Your turn! Odds? Or even? Even! Shows Jurassic 6 marbles. Shows Adeline the last of my 4 marbles. ... Jurassic tries one last time to get up, but just collapses again. My sweet little girl! I want you to go on without me! Adeline. After hearing what Jurassic said, she was at her limit with the calmness. Suddenly she ran to Jurassic and cried on him. Jurassic nuzzles her. I will be with you! Even if you can't see me, I want you to win this game for me! For Lucina! And for all who live in Dreamland! But I wanted you to stay alive!
so I could get some doctor around here to help you. Please, Adeline, try to understand that I will always watch over you. I will be with you in spirit and in your heart. Promise me that you will win this game for me. Oh God, the pain! Hands her the marbles. Jurassic. I will. Jurassic verse 64. That's my girl! Gives her one last nuzzle. I love you! To the guard. You may shoot me now! Finally dies in peace. Jurassic guard shoots Jurassic. Nail is awesome. Back with Peach and Ribbon. Princess Peach. Nail's universe. It's almost time, Ribbon. We need to play a game now before the time is up. Ribbon. I know one game we can play. Whoever's marble is the closest to that wall in front of us wins this game. Fair enough. How many marbles are we using? Just one. One for each of us. Oh, of course. I will go first. Throws her marble to the wall. Ribbon takes her marble. Suddenly, instead of throwing her marble, she dropped it. Oh my God. What's going on now? Triangle. Well, we're back to this now, I guess. Triangle guard. I'll let you say your goodbyes first. I'm not heartless. I'm not heartless! To not even let you say goodbyes. Miyuki Shimizu. Thank you. Sits on her knees close to Tamatoa and wraps her arms around him to get his attention. Tamatoa Gaming Dog. Bot. Tamatoa is just a bot here. This isn't even the real Tamatoa at this point. I looked up. Miyuki. Please don't ever give up on your wishes. Hang on, sorry. It's just a little, Please don't ever give up on your wishes. Even if I die, I will always stay close to you, wherever you go, from here on out. You are strong enough to go on without me, but that doesn't mean that I will abandon you. I will always be protecting you from any dangers there are. You have gave me a happy life ever since we met in Adventure Grounds, and I will always love you. I love you too! And then real Tamatoa shows up to say me and Miyuki kiss each other. Miyuki Shimizu, please take good care of my father, okay? Tamatoa bot says, nods as I fly away in sadness, losing my only hope. Triangle guard shoots Miyuki. Nail says, back with Jurassic and Adeline at last. I love that that's at last. It's like, alright, you've gone on a little too long with this moment. Let's get back to it now, for fuck's sakes. At last. We're back to Jurassic and Adeline. Adeline. Sweet Adeline. Jurassic verse 64. Feeling critically wounded. Extremely weak and on the verge of death. Even or odd. RP Squid Game over here. I don't know who's talking, but it looks like a Bowser saying he'd roar in victory. Fuck yes! Finally! Victory is all mine! Grabs the Koopa General by the neck, strangling him. It was nice having you as my partner, chump. Now look at what's about to happen to you. You're going to get what's coming for you, fucky. Fucky? Well, I don't know. That's probably a misspelling. Fuck heap? Fuck year? What's that word supposed to be? Another bwahaha, and then he throws the General to the floor and grabs all of the marbles. Triangle guard points his gun at General, about to shoot him. Koopa General runs away before the guard could shoot him. But another Triangle guard corners him with a machine gun. Koopa General bot, you bastards! Machine gun. The Triangle guard machine guns General. The AI announcer has come in and says Player 278 eliminated. Niall is awesome, back with DED6 and Chad. DED6 is now explaining the plan. Wait! This is a bot, by the way. I think I know how we can... This is DED6 mental breakdown, by the way, so I guess he lost his insanity. I think I know how we can win the game at the same time. But in actuality, I'm really planning to trick Chad by giving me the marbles. We'll be working together. You and I can play as a team. To gain Chad's trust, I pretend to offer him his last marble, but then sneaks it in his pocket. Oh, big sneeze-o right there. DED6 is going off about appearance here. We gotta know how they look in the RP Squid Game that we're listening to here. What's DED6 like? Just like King Ollie.
is a small pixie-like humanoid with triangular gray arms covered with long blue flared sleeves, blah blah blah. Since the events of Nail Origins, Nile, DED6 was created by the same craftsman who crafted Ollie and Olivia, and with no one to talk to, the first person he met in his life was Nile, after, as he thought he was the best hero boy I've ever known. But then, DED6 was captured by Bowser's army, tortured endlessly by the Koopa General, and was then put in a cage as one of Bowser's prisoners. Later, after Luma Lee actually revealed the origami powers to DED6 so he could stand a chance against Bowser, and also to heal from the damage done to him. Oh, hey, why is there music playing? Oh, hang on. Wrong song. Why is there suddenly... I don't know why I am... Well, that's playing now. The damage done to him when he was physically tortured by Koopa General, he was finally rescued, and when he saw Rosalina for the first time, he fell in love. What's even better is that he gains powers from the cosmos since his first kiss from her, and he finally becomes the most powerful origami in the galaxy. Jesus Christ. DED6's real name is James. His rude and overprotective attitude could be overbearing at times as he thinks himself superior to the others, and can be cocky, boastful, arrogant, snooty, and vain. But despite all of this, he has shown a caring side to him. He has a heart of gold and is always willing to go out of his way to help his friends if they're in need, unless they're fucking woke! He has a dark form when his anger reaches up to the maximum. Oh my god, he does. He does indeed. His relationship with Rosalina is officially known as True Blue. Every time he sees Rosalina, she makes him smile every day. Whether she's normal-sized or as a giant, the latter is what made him smile even more. He has a huge hatred for bad media. He has a variety of personas! His power from the cosmos are unlimited. I see. And then, yeah, there's the image there. So we got some very detailed RP of people getting shot by guards and stuff. A lot of bots in there, too, for some reason. Let's see. How much more of this is there? A lot of this is stuff we've already seen. Yeah, I think we'll close it out with this one here. We got another selection of screenshots here. This is He's a Rosalina Lover. We're getting some more Rosalina action in this one. DED6 posts another macro Rosalina picture that has a little tiny him with a heart smiling face emoji. And Squirrel says, "Wow. She's huge." DED6. Ever since I've seen that from the ending of Super Mario Galaxy, this is what made me love Rosalina more. This is true power from a goddess. It is. She's big. That's power. I mean, maybe you're just really small. You are made of paper, so like, you might just be a small guy. She's just a normal-sized person. Here we got a sexy Rosalinda from Mr. Mashup Guy / Rosalina Lover. I guess that's DED6. Dreamy Cosmo Studio says, "I spy with my little eye something hiding under her finger. I wonder who it is." It seems like she's pushing a little DED6 into her lips for a kiss. "Yep, it's me, both under her finger and on her lips." That's adorable. It sure is. It's beautiful. I love that he's commissioning people to make this for him. People are getting money out of this. The human body, as we know from before, is full of surprises. Thanks, DED6. You're going to be in all sorts of weird locations on her. I don't know if I mentioned this before or not, but when it comes to Giant Rosalina, there are many hiding spots where I can hide or hang around. There he is. He's on her nose. You can see there, and Jurassic says on her nose. Yeah. That's good. That is where he is in that picture. Yeah. There she is with Mario. Jurassic says the ending of Galaxy, where Rosalina is truly a goddess. And DED6 bot shows up and just says, "Golly, that made me love her even more. She thinks I'm so cute." I don't know why he's talking to the bot. He's talking to the bot. He's looking at a real... He's responding to a real thing that he actually posted, but now the bot is responding. Wow, and the bot is programmed to talk about the hiding spots in her crown or whatever the fuck. Yeah, this is some demented shit. There's a repost there. Repost there. Repost there. Here we are. Once again, I still love her either normal-sized or giant-sized. Though normal-sized has to work for a relationship at equal size despite the fact that I love her more as a giant goddess. Wouldn't you agree? Totally. Absolutely. As I say, the more the merrier. And this applies to giant Rosalina as well. Agreed. And because this is giant Rosalina, I'm just gonna say this right here. There are multiple spots of hiding, or just multiple spots where I can have fun with her, or she'll have fun with me. It feels like Where's Waldo, but instead of Where's DED6. I'm doing like a British now for Tomato. I don't know how to do his miscellaneous European accent. Heh, it's like I'm playing a game of hide and seek. Lol, so true. What do you think of this as a cute moment? He's on the earring, he's on her shoulder. Tomato thinks it's a 10 out of 10, so... You know, he knows about cuteness, you know. He knows. DED6. See? I told you any moment with giant Rosalina and tiny me is considered cute. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah. And now she's on her finger, he's on her chest piece, her chesticles. The ship will always live on. Yes, it will! I will always be in her heart! And, here we got some more of this. Cosmic Beauty, we've seen that one. Once again, True Blue will still be adorable as always, including tiny me with giant Rosalina. You sitting on her nose. Yeah, I'm not making a sneeze. Considering how light I am, you wouldn't think she would have a problem with me there. She would just giggle. As Horton the Elephant would put it, you're light as a feather. Exactly. Such a great movie, faithful to the book. Anyway, back to Rosalina. Yeah, back to Rosalina. We were not even talking about the movie, dude. DED6 posts Finding Nemo whale scene. Oh boy. Speaking of whale, there's the scene itself. And Jurassic just says, inside the mouth. DED6. Yes, and that's where I got the inspiration from when it comes to tiny me being protected by giant Rosalina. The big blue. Yeah, protected. He's gonna get vored by giant Rosalina, everybody. It's gonna be great. And once again, because this is giant Rosalina, there are many hiding spots where I can hide or hang around, like hiding in her crown. So this is like another one of these people that's like compelled to say this. Like this does something for him and makes him feel better if he says it. Like, if he just says about how he wants to put the beans on it, like, that's what he likes. That's for whatever reason, that's what he likes. Squirrel.
Or the many, many folds in her dress.
Goodness gracious, it's like me and Rosalina are playing hide and seek!
You seem to like doing that a lot, so I figure she's used to it by now. AKA, be very good at it.
We continue here. We got more wokies here, I guess, and Rosalina is involved in that. This isn't even about Rosalinda anymore. DED6 bot has a little smiling heart face, and then Real DED6 posts a little comic with Rosalina here. Robin Scarlet says, that's honestly adorable. DED6 says, but as a hiding spot for me? No, that is not a good idea! Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've seen that Smash Brothers animation of Mario trying to look up Rosalina's...
I'm not even going to continue. Thinking about it makes me unnerved.
Don't even think about it! I get that I have multiple hiding spots when it comes to giant Rosalina, but that? Forget it!
Very sorry.
That's fine! I mean, what else can I say? Rosalina is the very reason why I love Super Mario Galaxy so much. And then, you know, now that I think about it, I could have a polyamorous relationship. DED6 posts another image of Rosalina here. And Robin says, Scrunkly. DED6 says, what's that supposed to mean? And Robin says, that Scrunkly is an internet term that basically means something is cute and you love it. Ah, I see! Do you find it cute nonetheless? Especially when it comes to giant Rosalina? Mm-hmm. When it comes to giant Rosalina as a goddess, I often sit on her shoulder. This is like it's like a translation from Japanese. Like, you know, it's like the thing where they say, what is it, like like, the wa particle is like, as for blank, it's like, Rosalina wa, giant goddess! Yeah, shoulder ni ikimasu. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Remember how Nile X movie Peach is now a thing, and I accepted that anyway? Well, here it is! No, not Peach from the games! That one already has Mario as her love interest! So Nile is competing here for, love interests with other fictional characters. It's like, I love the concept of someone like this, but they're an incel. Like, it's like their waifu has been taken by, all their potential waifus have been taken by other fictional characters. So they're just, like, unable to even get a waifu. I love the concept of that. Like, oh man, I couldn't go with Peach because Mario's already with Peach. I can't swoop in. I'm not gonna swoop. I'm not doing the swoop, George. Alright, well that's it. We're about caught up. There might be more stuff. But, that's a little bit of a bonanza on the IPOS lore there. And, we got some super chats to catch up to here. So, thank you, everybody. Let me see here. Grab some music. Here. And, I don't know, we'll do some of this. Okay. And, I think I can bring up the Spotify thing. Where's the Spotify thing? God damn it. There you go. The Time Machine by Ugress. There you go. $5 from Flatworm Steve. Have you heard of the Just a Robot drama and how he's defending Cinebear? Oh, people won't let me not hear about it. Don't worry. I'm aware. That's all been happening, and it certainly got big, and, I had my fun, and as usual, I start the trends and I get out early, so I'm good. Other people are covering it. Lesser YouTubers are covering it, and I'm good. $2 from Psy, feeling okay. Was that Rosalina Pick 6 prawn? Had to censor. I guess it might have been, yeah. I mean, if there was censorship. Very unfortunate, but, we'd love to see him. I mean, it doesn't sound like they want to do anything indecent or degenerate, though, so that's good. They're keeping it all, decent and churchly, because nobody in the church has ever done anything degenerate. 5 CHF from Super Mario Hack. How much do you guys want to bet that the scene with the giant Rosalina at the end of Super Mario Galaxy was his sexual awakening in so many ways? I mean, you got a car, motherfucker. That sounds to be about right. $2 from the Cat Warrior. Rosalina, cutesy, mindful, demure. I guess so, yeah. Not like that cunt in Mario Logan. $5 from Firefrog 101. Rosalina, is it in yet? But in all seriousness, great stream and great narration, Claw. Thank you. $10 from Ryan Pearson. It's always so funny and weird to me when you find people who say they're religious, but are also super into weird fetish stuff like DED6. I guess he's religious. I mean, he isn't the one that's going super hard on the wokes or whatever, but, I'm sure Squirrel, appreciates all the stuff that he says, so yeah, it's similar. It makes you wonder. It really makes you wonder, just like the Led Zeppelin song, No Quarter. $20 from Taylor Nguyen. This shipping card shit is the most autistic thing I've ever seen, and I've seen railroad enthusiasts. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, for adults to be doing this especially, and a lot of them are. So, yeah, thank you very much for the 20. $5 from MFees. Very ironic that DED6 made fun of and pretended to be disgusted by Omni King Piplup's giantess fetish. Someone get this man a screen for his projection. Yeah, he's, I don't even remember that. Did he do that? Interesting. Yeah, maybe that was pre-giantess stuff. I don't know. $2 from, Wings of Twitch Bots. Banjo-Tooie Let's Play when? Probably not necessarily. I don't know. I'm not really... I like to play games, but I'm not consistently streaming them, and it's... I don't know. Maybe I should play more of them. I enjoy doing the game streams. They're always a good time, People have fun. I get really mad. It's great. I get to yell at something. It really get the devil out of it, But you know, Banjo-Tooie, I don't know. It's a fine game. It's better than people apparently don't like it very much these days, and it's like, no, it's better than that. Like, people should play it. It's good. I played it though, and I got up to Grunty Industries. And like, I'm good. I'm good at stopping there, pretty much. I don't know. It's the same with Banjo-Kazooie. It's like, it's a great game, and then you get to the fucking Gruntilda game show, and like, I like it in concept. I really don't like playing it, though. It's miserable. It's just miserable. Let me see here. But yeah, Banjo-Tooie is good. People should play it. I just don't like that a lot of it winds up being, like, fucking stupid first-person shooter shit. It's, like, just bizarre. It's bizarre how much of the game is like little mini games and stuff, and I'm like, I just want to jump, I just want to like jump and do a jump, and there's so very little of it in that game that's just like jumping and not some like gimmick transformation mini game side content shit, and that's kind of the issue. But it's still pretty good. It's good. $5 from Earth's Singularity. Love the stream. Just a question, do you think you might be willing to do a demo reel live stream later? Like later today? No. But another time? I mean, I do think I was gonna do demo reel at some point. I never did the whole thing, and I rewatched all the rest of the bad, the really, really bad era of Nostalgia Critic content. So maybe, don't lose hope. €2 from Kayaz Jopatsu. DED6 rant about Starfield's pronouns when? I mean, it would sound almost identical to that guy, so it would be great. $2 from Psy, feeling okay. Please read Squirrel's rant with I Am playing. Well, we got some I Am action in there for a little bit, and it was good. $5 from Venomous Socks. Hey Claw, have you heard the Xander Hall cherry rant? It's funny stuff. No, I'm not familiar with whatever that is. That sounds interesting. Cherries? Like the fruit? Or like, I don't know. $5 from Mr. Midnight 1448. Funny thing is, there's literal ancient tablets complaining about society fallening, and degeneracy from like 5000 BC. Oldest broken record argument. Yeah. Well, I mean, any amount of progress is probably some kind of collapse of something, I assume. $2 from Echo Decay. Jurassic Verse 64 has the Pokemon low HP playing. Yeah, you're just hearing like a persistent bing, 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 fucking like heart flash noise. $2 from Psy, feeling okay. Stop leaking season 2 of Squid Game. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make, I don't mean to make trouble for you. I know we wanted to keep that secret, but unfortunate. $5 from Patrick L. I want to believe DED6 isn't trying to sexualize Rosalina. I blame Squirrel for them trying to keep imposing the question. Really annoying. Yeah, well, Squirrel seems to be fucking insane. I mean, Squirrel is like anti-woke, anti-degeneracy. How dare she show her ankles, that whore. They said the C word. Kind of like think of the children, literal think of the children. It's like unbelievable prudish fucking, yeah, pearl-clutching idiot. But also seems to consistently talk about undesirable things, unseemly acts. Like, I don't know, you're the one bringing it up, man. And Just Larm with $2. Tails Mephilis Prower. That's his name. Miles Tails Mephilis Prower. That's his full name. It's a secret to everyone. No one knows that that's actually the plot of Sonic 06. No one played it. It's very sad. Well, thank you, everybody. That was the stream. I hope you enjoyed the gaming. I enjoyed Shadow. It was a fun game. I yelled a lot, but it was great. This game is great. My parents fight a lot. It was a good time. I enjoyed. And I enjoyed the crazy people too. I mean, we didn't do too much. We just had, Dogs Eating Dogs 6 lore and some IPOS to suffuse our souls. But next time, I'm gonna have probably the next stream I do, chat. It's gonna be a big old Halloween bonanza. We got a bunch of fucking people sending in interesting looking Halloween stuff. There's rants about sluts wearing costumes. There's rants. There's stupid crazy people wearing costumes too. I mean, there's all sorts of things. Halloween is back. Halloween is back. and we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into that. So stick around for next stream. It's gonna be fun. Halloweenus Baganzaninus. It's Bonanzaginus. I don't know. We're gonna workshop the title, but it's a big ol' bonanza. It's gonna be a bonanza. It's what do you envision when you hear the word bonanza? Because that's what it's gonna be. That's whatever you imagine. That's what it's gonna be. So stick around for that. It's gonna be enjoyable. Thank you for watching this one. Thank you to all the super chats and stuff. Take it easy, folks. And penis. Don't ever make a video like IPOS, because the universe can only handle one video that's that terrible. I mean, we would all just fucking fall apart if there was another video that was like that. So thank you. Thank you for listening. Thank you for listening to this warning.